Yeah, I still feel like I don't have a super good handle on some of the Wormkin stuff and on what strategies are viable at the highest level. But I am excited to get in the game and learn more and see if we can figure out what actually works and what doesn't and get better. So yeah, I guess let's do that thing. Let's jump in and play some games. They added a random study to the main client. I think that's been around for the whole time, right? I think that's been available. I don't remember when that was not available. When's the last time you played this game, Lunar Waffles? Alright, let's see what they got for me. Reveal to me your secrets, game. Mind Collapse, okay. Steel Enhancer, and Excavation Eruption. Fascinating. Excavation Eruption looks dangerous. First time you've seen the selection screen since it wasn't a thing. Wow. Feels like that's been a while. Alright, so we can skip the money. I don't care about the money. We are main Exile Umbra, which means, hold, our options for champions are as follows. Wow. This is fascinating. I don't know that... I mean, we've clearly played with this before. Huh. Well, Rubber Ducky, thank you so much for the continued support. Welcome back to the Adventuring Party. Glad to have you around. Very much appreciate you dropping that Prime sub here. 30 months is a hell of a long time. So, you know, thanks for hanging out. You normally wind up joining mid-run. That makes a fair amount of sense. Well, I'd completely forgotten that this guy was a thing. 30 months goes back to early 2020. With Prime, it's a little harder to tell because it's really easy to miss a month. It is a morsel champion, in fact. These are some wild stats. All right. Fascinating. Well, let's take a look at what it's offering me. I'm given to understand that superfood has the possibility of being very good. I know Devinok was really excited about superfood. So maybe we'll go with superfood and see what status effects this gains. Apply rooted to enemy units when they enter the floor below the pyre room. So they'll be stuck on the top floor for another round. I'm actually really into that. Like, the reason we have lost previous runs at this stage is because enemies get through to the pyre, and I just die. Superfood, the other big deal with superfood is it starts passing on status effects. So if the superfood has lifesteal, for example, or other stuff like that gets passed on to the people that eat it. And I don't know what those effects are going to be, but if we do stuff like buff the food, that's going to buff the eater, which is exciting. It's very good news. The route that I've mostly gone with this this champion before is the power one, right? Like, if we go back to the logbook, hang on. You can see that mostly what I have done is aggressive edible, which is all kind of the same and goes up to a lot of power granted to whoever eats the thing. We haven't seen the higher levels of either of these because I've never taken them before. So this is a good time to take them and see whether or not they're good. Alright. With Mine Collapse and Plink around, I am very unworried about Mark of Invasion. Mark of Invasion doesn't seem like it's going to be a problem at all. Ah, and then I get literal 0 bonuses. Literal 0 direct damage. Thanks, game. Why are you like this? Well, these guys are all rooted, so that's cool. Which means next turn we're going to have 7 dudes on this floor, unless I do something about it. So let's set up to do something about it, shall we? And none of this is going to matter, so I guess we'll do this. I wonder if the regen passes along as part of the eat. Alright, now we have 1 million people on this floor, so that's going to be a problem for sure. And hopefully I'll get some direct damage. Kind of. I have kind of gotten direct damage. But we've also gotten plenty of, plenty of damage shields. Plenty of people to stand in front and soak up some hits. So let's do that. We're going to need this guy to live. So let's have 2 rubble morsels soak up hits. And this rubble morsel can just die in a fire, I guess. Get out of there. A blade of minions. Yeah, absolutely. Alright, Plink is potentially going to kill this Disciple Foot Soldier. Huzzah! It has killed the Disciple Foot Soldier. That's good news. This guy doesn't matter. And when these guys come up, they'll come up in front of him. No, they'll come up behind him. That's bad news. So let's kill off some of these people while we still can. And I think I can't afford to play the Magma Morsel in front here, because I need to leave space open for a Steward. So I guess Magma Morsel is just going to also die in the proverbial fire. Alright, we'll continue to enhance some steel here. Now the Train Steward will live, finally. We'll finally have a Train Steward live and be able to eat the Primordium. I'm very curious to find out whether or not the Train Steward gets stacks of regen. Let's toss out some Plinks here. Superb. And I would say we do the same here, but we could do it this way. And now we have mana to toss out. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. And there's no room to put this guy here, so we'll just drop him here and have him die. He did gain the regen. Oh, that's super cool. So that means, like, spikes and stuff I can give to the Train Steward by having it on the Primordium. Oh, look, it's Excavation Eruption. A card that would be nice if we could play ever. So if I do this... Oh, I probably should have just done it to him to give him the health bonus. Alright, whatever. We'll do this because this doesn't matter and I don't know how to do anything else. Alright, let's see if we survive this. Immune. Right, of course. Well, it looks like we're going to win this one anyway. So we're doing okay. This would have been more damage. Oh well. Haha! Take 0 damage! Such power. Alright, you guys do the thing. Alright, well, big eats, pretty good. So, oh, Space Prism, absolutely. Rage 3 and Ember Drain 2. I'm not sure whether the negative status effects pass on in addition to positive status effects. Buff stewards is always amusing. Yeah, I completely lost my train of thought. Stewards, buff stewards. I definitely don't want that to be my path. Like, I want to have something that gets better results from eating the primordium, rather than just some steward up front. So we're desperately digging at this point for some gorge minion, some good gorge minion. I think so too, Lunar Waffles, which is potentially problematic. I think that means we can't afford Perils of Production. But Space Prism is fine. I'll take Space Prism. Spikes, on the other hand, will transfer. So these are good, potentially. Get the one that permanently upgrades itself with eating? Yeah, absolutely. That's a very good minion. I agree. Overgorger, I think. If we get Overgorger in the first banner, that is a very promising start, for sure. I think both of these are actually good. Sharpen is very expensive. What kind of Seraph do I have? Joining the fight immediately. And gaining strength every time I cast a spell, I guess. Interesting. So none of these in particular seem like they do particular relevant things. Glimmer might be a good idea. I am going to need better AoE than I have. Although Plink is pretty good AoE. Sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. I think I'd rather actually level up my Plinks than level up a Glimmer. So let's go in on the Spikes. Spikes seem like a good idea. We don't have a Cleanser. So that could potentially be good. And we have to go with the Umbra Banner. Like this, it's as much as I would like to see Merchant of Steel, we have to go with the Umbra Banner. Gorge Lifesteal? It's not bad. Hunger. Triggers when a unit is summoned. Oh, this is new. Eats immediately. Oh, fascinating. So whenever you drop a morsel, wow, so I could play every morsel forever with this. Oh, I have to try it. I mean, I like Crucible Collector, but I have to try this. Alright, well, we definitely want to cheapen some of these spells. Excavation Eruption seems like it would be good cheaper. Power Stone, absolutely. Make Plink better. It's a morsel construct, I guess so. Freeze Stone? Does anything need to be permafrozen? Nah, these kind of don't matter. And I'm not really ready to do any Divine Temple things. I don't have the units for it. Magic power. Oh, this is actually really good. I'll drop this on another plank. That's fantastic. I could Value Stone this. Make it free. Just give myself infinite Divinity Shards. Alright, what else is coming up? What else is coming up? We've got boons. We've got a temple. A horde, a temple, a horde, and a boons. Alright, so boons, no, the horde. Horde is 15, so we're getting plus 30 from each of these hordes. I am probably taking both of these sacrifices, given the opportunity, right? Like, I think I want to use the sacrifice. Sacrifice effects are just such a big deal. At minimum 1. So for sure 25, plus the 30 from the hordes. So we have at minimum 55 artifact that we're... what are these things called? Pact shards? That we are guaranteed taking. I might be taking another 25 for the other sacrifice, which leaves room for exactly 10 more. Or maybe 15 if 15 is good. Is 15 good? Unclear. Unclear. 15 could be good. This could be good. And then I just can't take anything from any of the other things. It's probably fine, honestly. If I take both sacrifices. And it's not clear that I'll take both sacrifices, actually. A lot depends on whether or not banners come up that I like. And it's definitely possible to just skip banners. But we probably want to hit an Awoken banner at some point in the near future, like this one. To get a good sacrifice ability to put onto our Morsel dude. Because our Morsel dude is going to be both our tank and our DPS. Well, we'll see what kind of effects we get off of Superfood. Maybe he is just our tank and not our DPS? Because with enough capacity, we can still put another thing behind him. Maybe the sweep guy would be good. So we probably want to hit every banner we can from here on out. Just to see if we can get good sacrifice units and a good DPS unit. Because we are definitely going to need to work on killing things. Killing things is absolutely a thing that we're going to need to work on. Alright. Yeah, then if I take this, I can't take anything else. Ever. Is that worth it? To make this free? Not that enthused about this? I don't know. I feel like making this free without making it more powerful is not that good. Because the random units, hitting random units blows. Maybe it's okay. What else would I take? I would take like a Purge Stone or something. Or another Piercing Stone. Would that be good? Probably would be good, actually. Wait till another magic shot, make it cost 1? Maybe, yeah. It's probably fair. I don't think it needs to be free in order to make this deck work. So I probably pass this and wait to get more magic power ones. And I'm not re-rolling here. That's not worth it. So away we go. Spikes. How do you feel about spikes? I've got a bunch of healing. Spikes is okay. Alright, once again, top floor, here we go. Alright, so I think the way this works is if I play the Morsel Maid first, and then play the Primordium, Morsel Maid will immediately eat the Primordium. Which, like, that's cool. Yep. Great. And then we stack up the regen here, because the regen will pass, presumably. It did. Oh, it totally did. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Look at him. You got the regen. That's very exciting. Alright. Make this floor bigger. Now we can put a steward behind him or something. And then this will give me infinite power. Now I have a lot of Ember. Love Ember. That didn't work out the way I wanted to. But this guy will auto-eat immediately. Oh. Oh, he feeds on the whole floor. Fascinating. That gave him an extra regen stack. Immediately. Ooh, okay. So we want to get as many morsels as possible. Whatever we can get that gives us more morsels. Just every single morsel in the whole goddamn game. Alright. Plink some people out. Drop some morsels. Kill this guy off. Put a train steward behind him. Give him some more regen. I love it. I love it. I'm so here for this. Here, have some bonuses. I can't put another thing there. We'll just stick these guys here. And have them die instantly. Plink! Oh, plink! Hey! Get some bonuses. Alright, now we can drop another steward in there. And we don't have enough ember, but that's fine. We've already won. Crunch! Wow, big hits. Love it. Love it. Love it. Ooh, a thing that gives morsels. Absolutely. More steel enhancers? Maybe you just skip this, actually. I don't know that this is where we want to get our buffs from. I think this is not where we want to get our buffs from. This is money, that doesn't matter, and this is a banner. So I guess we're getting a banner, even though that means no Merchant of Steel. Sad story. This gives multi-strike. I don't think I can afford to give my dude inert, though. Man, none of these are... This isn't what I'm looking for. None of this is what I'm looking for, unfortunately. Plus, damage shield 5 is actually pretty massive. Maybe this is a good sacrifice. It's an okay sacrifice. It's not amazing. Hang on. I want to look at the essences for all of the things that are available to me. If I look at unit essences and look at Umbra units, what are my options? Oh god, I want to find a Morsel Master really, really badly. Morsel Master would be amazing. An Overgorger would be great. Shadow Eater wouldn't be terrible. What the balls? And then for Awoken? Minus 15 power and multi-strike 1. Interesting. Apply spikes 2 to friendly units. Delightful. Rejuvenate. Okay. Of all of these available things, Morsel Master is very clearly the best thing that is available to me. Well, Morsel Master plays the best with, the aesthetics I am trying to follow up on here. Which, unclear whether or not actually the best, but I definitely like the idea of Morsel Master more than any of the other stuff. I think we skip here. I think we're just digging for a Morsel Master. Alright, what does this look like? Oh, I can give up health for money. Yes, a lot. How do I feel about yes, a lot? I enjoy living close to the edge, I guess. Do I want to Hellvent anything? Probably not. I don't think I Hellvent any of these things. damage shield. Okay. You got it, buddy. Okay. So, if I do this and this, he doesn't eat immediately. But he will eat when I do this. And I think that's going to give him the Ember Drain. Let's find out. It totally gave him the Ember Drain. This was a mistake. Oh, this was the biggest possible mistake I've ever made in my life. Alright, well, we've done a science. Let's reset this encounter and do things correctly instead. Oh, the things I have learned. Alright, we're leading with the Morsel Maid this time, because that is far more correct. Yes, because he still has the Ember Drain, and he just keeps eating. And then these are the same effects. And now he's eaten everything. That's as eaty as we get. Well, I got my Ember back, which is what I was looking for. Have some spikes. Spikes are good. Let's kill something. Killing things is good. And then some regen. Make this floor bigger, I guess. There's not really any good place to plink, is there? Piercing. Oh, this will kill both of them. Which is good news. Nice. Killed it. Good news. And well, there's only one place for the regen to go. Yeah! Not that it matters. Alright, we still don't really have a good way of dealing AoE damage. We have one big hitter, and that's not a lot of hitting. I want to make sure I get the effects. And this plink will definitely not kill anything. But this stuff is all free. Sure. I could do this here. This will never get me any power. This will kill one of these, which means that the Morsel Maid will kill the other. And that'll leave me in a better position to deal with Daedalus next turn. Now this is 9 damage, which is still not that impressive. And do we win? We win. Looks like we win. I think we win, you guys. I think it's going to be okay. Yeah, I'm okay with that, Lunar Waffles. Honestly, if I get enough morsel creation, he's definitely going to be my DPS. We just need to give him multi-strike or trample or something. Or spreading spores. We just need to give him spreading spores. Oh my god, we could give spreading spores to the champion. That would be so delightful. I might actually go for blazing bolts here. I don't know that this is a Spreading Spores deck. The regen doesn't... The regen isn't as big a deal as I want it to be. I mean, I guess with enough Spreading Spores, we can be a Spreading Spores deck. And that works. That's really not a problem. Especially if I find another -2 cost. And then we find Holdover and -2, and then we just play Spreading Spores for the rest of the game, every game. And find out whether or not that is still viable. It might be. Might not be. I'm not sure. Only one way to find out, though. By trying it, I think, is the answer that I was going for. I think by trying it. Unless I want to take Blazing Bolts, because I need more damage. I don't think Blazing Bolts is the kind of damage I'm looking for. Let's try Spreading Spores. I want it to work. I didn't get what I wanted. Multi-Strike is good, though. And the dude ramps up fairly quickly. So the -15 is maybe not that big of a deal. Or we can give him this stuff. And give him Cultivate 2, so whenever he heals, he gains +2/+2, because he's going to be the only dude on the floor. Right, exactly. If it's free, it's fine. I think this is a good sacrifice. I actually think the multi-strike is going to be really beneficial. So I think we'll take this and sacrifice that over. And I think we want to be drawing more. We have a surprising number of ways to increase our Ember. Here's another banner. I can't get a Morsel Master out of it, but it is another banner. Merchant of Magic is a big deal. Yeah, I think we go right. I love artifacts, but I think we go right here. Can start getting rid of garbage stewards. Or garbage plinks. Probably garbage stewards. Double stack. Interesting. I did not get the thing that I wanted. Let's take a look, before I do this. Let's take a look at the Awoken banner. I see. I don't need another one of these, and I don't know what this does for me, honestly. Revenge, gain an Ember? I don't think so. Alright, Superfood now has Damage Shield 2 on it. Absolutely. Alright, let's do the thing. Let's make Morsel Maid even bigger. Well, let's make Morsel Maid multi-strike. And then I'm not doing either of these things, I don't think. That's not where I want my pack shards to go. I will upgrade another Plink. Magic power on Plink is very good. Let's make something free, absolutely. Not Spreading Spores. Reduce Excavation Eruption again? Probably make Untumbra Assault free. Or Mind Collapse? Make Mind Collapse better at giving me Ember back? It's not a bad choice either. I think I just always want to be able to play Untumbra Assault, though. Well, I always want to be able to play everything in my hand. So that's not helpful. Sure, let's try it on Mind Collapse. And then double stack. Makes it cost more? Is that worth it to get the extra spikes on the Pyro Shards? Unclear. Pyro Shards really doesn't matter now that I have Spreading Spores. I could double stack Spreading Spores, but then Spreading Spores cost 1 million, which is not really where I want to be. And I don't want to double stack a Restore. That doesn't seem worth it. I will reroll here, though. Alright, yes. Let's give a thing Consume. This Restore is no longer in my deck, basically. And let's make the other Mind Collapse cheaper. Eternal Stone. That's not what I wanted either. Alright, great. I do, however, want to do some purges. I think it's time to get rid of stuff that I don't want to play. Alright, this is starting to feel good. This is starting to feel like a reasonable direction to take my deck. Non-boss enemy units get +6 power. That's probably fine. The power is not a big deal. Alright, so Morsel first. Then Primordium. Make the Primordium bigger, because that passes on to Morsel Maid. This does, in fact, get me enough power to play multiple Plinks. Not that multiple Plinks will do me any good. Once again, Steel Enhancer. How many buffets do you have? Just one? You can only be eaten one more time, so it doesn't matter which I do this to. But that's fine. But you see he's gaining the damage shield over and over and over, which is nice. What are my odds of this working? Same in both places. Excellent. It worked. Thank God. And have another stack of regen. Oh, I should have done it with a Consume one. I wasn't looking. Alright. Even with a -15, he's still at 29 right now, which is pretty strong. This is 6 damage, which kills there. And let's feed you a Train Steward, I guess. I wish I could feed him a Train Steward. Man. That would be delightful. Alright, I am definitely still looking for ways to get rid of this guy. That is a high priority here. So let's start with seeing if he dies. Let's start with seeing if he dies. Nice. Oh, and then I have no more power. Well, so be it. Dude gets bigger. That's good. Give unit eaten. Wow. Well, there's nothing to kill here with a Mind Collapse except for the Clipped Shaman. And I can do that at literal 1 power. So this still works. Let's see if Plink works. Kind of. Alright, we gotta do that. Gotta do this. I want to be able to cast this, but I can also do that off of Mind Collapse, and I want to be able to kill this guy. So let's... Yes, we can restore here, and then Mind Collapse him out. And then I have the Ember to play Spreading Spores. Hey, we found Spreading Spores, you guys. The spores will continue to spread. I think I like that better than playing Excavation Eruption for 60 damage. Now that I say that, I'm not sure that's true. But, you know, whatever. This is where we're at. Did I win? I'm not winning yet. How do I win here? Is it with Spreading Spores? Does Spreading Spores make me win? Really hope Spreading Spores makes me win. Spreading Spores does not make me win. What if the Train Steward eats a hit? That makes me win. Good. Whew. We are not quite scaling up as fast as I need to be. Is the unfortunate truth at the moment. Cave in, eh? Prism Retrieval doesn't matter. Ember Forge probably doesn't matter. Cave in. No, I don't think so. Quick? That's something. +1 Ember for the rest of the battle. Wow. Or additional draws. Wildwood Custodian. What is your essence? Oh, okay. Wildwood Custodian does actually survive, right? If I stick him behind the dude. But he doesn't survive during the last Divinity, which is a bit of a struggle. Extra Ember seems like it might be a big deal, given that we're drawing cards. So maybe Pyrogrow is good. I feel like Pyrogrow is very good, actually. That just lets me draw more cards all the time. You can put a Train Steward in front of your Morsel Ball and it won't steal the Morsel because it's instantly eaten once it spawns in. Yes, that's true. So all of my my Train Stewards can be Ablative Armor, which is nice. That's probably what I should be doing. Well, they only matter as Ablative Armor at the end. At the, like, in earlier parts, I'd rather they not soak up hits and help deal damage. So, it's a bit of a trade-off. The question is whether or not Quick matters. Quick might matter. I don't know that Quick matters too much. Not with the amount of regen I want to be giving my dude. I'm going to go with a Wildwood Custodian, and then eventually tack him onto something else, I think. Alright, we are definitely taking this artifact. Found a Merchant of Steel. Oh, and a Merchant of Trinkets. Woof. Merchant of Steel versus Merchant of Trinkets. How many more Merchants of Steel are there? And which, if any, are we going to be taking? There's a Merchant of Steel here, but we're taking Herzl's Horde and the Merchant of Magic. There's a Merchant of Steel here. We're taking this Merchant of Steel. And there's a Merchant of Steel here. I may or may not need this Merchant of Magic, though, so I might not get this Merchant of Steel. So, we're only taking one Merchant of Steel upcoming? Which means we should probably take this one just in case. As unfortunate as that seems. Oh, can I put Endless on my champion? How do I put Endless on my champion? I think we actually give this guy some extra health. I want to see... Okay, does this work? No, he stays at 0. Order of effects doesn't work the way I want it to. Or rather, negative is still 0, and is still negative even with the +5. I want Wildwood Custodian to live when I play him. So this seems like not a bad idea. None of these are really the effects I want for my boy, though. This works. I don't care how big he is. There's not going to be much else on that floor. And now the extra power works? I might want to save up for the another one of these things, though. We could Thornstones over here. That's an extra defense for the Wildwood Custodian. And I kind of like him not having any power. And this, like, 25 is nothing. This is probably better than any other effect we could put on him. Unless we get another Heartstone, which that would work, actually. So maybe I wait on that. No, this is fine. Alright, well that's some value. Apply Daze 3 and Melee Weakness 1 to enemy units on the bottom floor in the first wave of combat. Nope. When played, your champion gains 50% attack. Ooh. Wait, how much attack does he have? Not much, it turns out. And he's not going to gain more out of being bigger, so that's not a big deal. This, though, is fantastic. More card draw, more good. Alright, and what's in the Concealed Caverns? What is this? Arcane Machine. I absolutely press a button. Let's build a card. Frostbite, Spikes, or Rage? I think I would rather have Spikes. Pull, Descend, Ascend. Maybe it doesn't do any of these? Maybe it does none of these. Maybe it neither descends nor ascends and doesn't pull. Sure. Increases capacity or increases card draw? Let's increase card draw. What is the orb? Apply Spikes 5, draw +1 next turn. Just next turn? Boo. Boo. Sure. I mean, it's Monster Train, Senna. You have correctly assessed the situation. They gain health when they move up a floor, that's fine. I'm not worried about their health levels before they get to the top floor anyway. For once, I do want to play Primordium first, which sucks. Like, I want to play Primordium first in order to give them the extra abilities. But then the Morsel Mate is going to eat the Ember Drain. Let's see if this works. It did not work. I think it's actually fine as long as he doesn't... Like, he's not going to eat it multiple times, right? He's just going to get one Ember Drain. But all of these effects are fantastic on this guy, because then they multiply when they move over to this guy. And now the Ember Drain is gone. Oh, but I'm double Ember Drained. That blows. We can deal with Ember Drain a little bit. Deal with Ember Drain a little bit. Let's see if this works. It worked! Huzzah! Whoa, capacity! Oh, capacity made a difference! Crap. Unfortunate. Well, speaking of capacity, let's have Dude go around. Draw me more cards. Oh, but now I don't have the room for morsels! Crap, I'm so bad at this. Spell Shield. Yikes. This one doesn't have piercing. It just has extra power. So no amount of extra damage is relevant down here. And this dude is going to be a problem. Okay, how do we deal with this? What can I kill? I can kill any of these, so I can get more power out of the Mind Collapse. That's good. That's important. Go Mind Collapse. Now let's see whether or not Plink will do the thing. Totally did. Huzzah. Oh, it's this guy. He's back. Good. I can no longer play Excavation Eruption, which is a bummer. So let's just draw more next turn. Oh, it didn't consume itself. Interesting. And we are in a weird place here. Nice! Value. This is just Spell Shield, not Damage Shield. But doing this down here doesn't matter. Oh, and that's extra Ember. How delightful. This will not kill anything, unfortunately. We need to get some extra power on Intemperate Assault if I want to actually use it anywhere in the rest of this game. This is a lot of damage. And let's just get this guy out. Mind Collapse still is not killing. Restore doesn't matter yet. If I put a Train Steward up here, I can't play more morsels, so that's not going to work. So we'll just dump the Train Steward here. Just to get him out of the deck. And then of these cards, 6 damage, 1 damage, 3 damage, or a regen, like none of them matter too much. So let's just get rid of the Spell Shield, I guess. And then this guy's going to be a problem. The way to deal with him is more regen, which we don't have. So I might just be dead here. This might be over. Oh, and now I can play everything. Good. Well, this will at least cost him some time down here, so that's good. More regen. And just throw some damage on this guy? Sure, take some damage. Take some more damage. And we lose here. A little bit more regen. I can't... there's nothing I can put in front of him, unfortunately. Oh, we definitely still lose here. That sucks. With different draw orders, we might have been okay. I needed ways to deal with this stealth. And I did not come up with any ways to deal with this stealth. Maybe I should have just played the Excavation Eruption here. Wow, I'm dumb. That would have made a much bigger difference. Alright, so 517 puts him at 61. Which means he hits me 3 times, which means we actually live. Very narrow. Unclear if worth it. Morsel units enter with damage shield 1. Absolutely. Is Ember Cache good? Is any of this good? I don't want Ember Forge. Crucible Extension doesn't feel like it's worth it. Ember Cache doesn't super feel like it's worth it. It's not really more card draw, is it? Because the Excavated Embers, it's more Ember. It's not more card draw. Crucible extension doesn't super feel worth it, but we have felt the capacity crunch. Yes, correct. A win, but not clean at all. Agreed. I think none of these are worth it. Another Wild Custodian. No, thank you. Draw 3 next turn. Add 3 sting cards. I don't think so, actually. I think none of these. Unless I want to add Wildwood Custodian to my existing Wildwood Custodian. Which, funny. Probably not how I want to be living my life. On the other hand, what other sacrifice would I be making? Probably a Steward onto the Wildwood Custodian. And my Wildwood Custodian survivability is actually, like, relevant to my interests, right? Especially if I'm loading up on the top floor against the Divinity because of his sweep. I think I'm still loading up on the top floor against the Divinity. I think that's true. Which means Wildwood Custodian is not going to last the whole fight. Which means I'm better off giving him health. So I'll skip here. Okay, and we're going left here? We're going left here. I think we agreed. Blights and Scourges cost 0. Your Pyre starts with a 15 armor. Well, this doesn't matter at the moment, but it might matter eventually. And I don't know if this matters more than the 15 armor. Probably it doesn't matter more than... Probably it does matter more than the 15 armor, given that we have the Root Split Mask. So we're relatively safe from baddies. If baddies are getting through the Root Split Mask plus what I've got on the top floor, then, you know, like, I'm just screwed anyway, and Firewall's not going to make much of a difference. Did I get it? Did I get it? Value! We got value. We got value for the regen. We got value for the Spreading Spores. And let's kill a Train Steward to make my Wildwood Custodian that much more custody. Custodiate. I don't really know. Oh, thank God! Thank God we're there. We're there. This is a real deck now, you guys. We did it. We did it. Didn't I put Consume on one of the restores? Did I delete one of the Consume restore? That's funny. Oh, no, I didn't. It's still there. Let's put it on one of the planks, actually. And then we continue to shrink. Let's shrink Old Magic. I like being able to play that every time and not feel bad about it. Do I reroll here? I got the holdover, so it's not crucial that I reroll. Custodial? That's probably what I was looking for. What do I get out of a reroll? I can encheapen one more thing. I can maybe get some more power. We do need power for Antumbra Assault. Sweet. And let's encheapen the Pyre Shards. Make that free. That seems delightful. And then Eternal Stone is not where I want to be. Do I want to purge more card? Probably. These 1 damage plinks are not going to do much. And that's as good as we're going to get, I think. we can plink some things here. Kind of. I should have done the thing first. I don't know that I could have done the thing first. That doesn't matter. None of the rest of this works. Fine. And here we go. Let's begin playing the game. Ooh. And I'm just going to throw this guy away down here, I think. Get bigger. Get buffer. 8. Neither of these have piercing. So this is my best shot. Here, have some bonuses. Nope, no luck. Eat the restore. This is not going to kill anyway. It kills here. Eat the restore. This still kills here. We just give this guy some more armor as a result. That's maybe okay. More regens is a big deal for sure. You get that bonus. You get that bonus. What's up with this armor gain? My god, this guy. I hate it. Worth. Oh, that was backwards. Now I have the Ember Drain. And then spells give this guy more armor. Gosh. Still worth it. This not worth it up here. I guess it's 40 damage for 10 armor. That's probably actually worth it. You need to stop talking. Or I could do this. There's nowhere where this gains me an actual morsel. So this is worth it. I need to kill this guy off before I start playing Spreading Spores. $43. 53 is still death in one hit. And I guess I can't play the rest of it up here. Which is a shame. Stupid bonuses. That was almost worth it. Rough. Hey, Icarus, how's it going? This doesn't kill this guy because he has too much armor. It does kill this guy down here, though, which is fantastic. Have some more morsels. Please enjoy morsels. And I really can't play these because of the stupid... Alright, well, I just need to keep him below 58. Right now he's at 22, so 32, 42, 52... And that's probably where I have to stop. Because I can't let this guy get high enough that he survives this first hit. Actually, at 62, he still breaks himself on the spikes. So this is probably still worth it. Yeah, that didn't change anything. Alright, good. Good. I have holdover free spikes card, guys. I did it. Whether or not it's good, I did it. Alright, and now I can play any number of spells that I want up here. And they're all going to be spreading spores. This is good, right? I'm doing good things. These things that I'm doing are good. I feel good about this. This does not kill this guy. It does not kill anybody. Neither does this, neither does Plink. So we just play them all here and hope. We play Plink here and hope it hits the guy in the back so that Entumbra Assault can kill him. Alright. Then we can Entumbra Assault him, and that will... 13 plus 6 is 19, which is still not enough to kill him. Disaster. I mean, we still play it. What? You're gaining health? How are you gaining health? How is he gaining health? Oh, he's gaining armor. Because of the Slay effect? Because of the Harvest effect. Because units are going to die on this floor. Alright, well, we continue spreading spores. And that gives us enough regen that life is good. This still doesn't kill anything here. Or here. Or here. So this is a regen. And let's just do this here and hope we get some damage on Fel. We got some damage on Fel, you guys. Good news. Well, game plan remains the same. It's spreading spores. Knock knock. It's spreading spores. Plink still doesn't kill anything, so we try to Excavation Eruption and hope that it hits Fel. It kind of hit Fel. Oh, it hit Fel. Good news. Alright, is 47 regen enough? I'm not sure. Alright, is 59 regen enough? I'm still not sure, you guys. I'm still not sure. Let's hope. We still had 53 regen left over when Fel died. I'm pretty sure it was enough. I am happy with how this has turned out. Woo! Now, Trample feels like it's very relevant to my interest. My dude's not actually getting enough power for Umbra Stone to be, like, super relevant. But every little bit helps. Every little bit helps. Does Channel Song matter? Channel Song only matters if I draw Channel Song before I draw the Custodian. Which I don't have a guarantee one way or the other. I guess I can choose not to play the Custodian when I draw it, if I draw it before I draw Channel Song. I think I'd still rather have the Umbra Stone. Trample feels good. I agree. And now we need to draw more cards because those cards are spreading spores. I'm definitely taking the artifact. I don't need a Merchant of Magic. So let's hit up Merchant of Steel. I still do want a second thing for the Morsel Maid. So yeah, I guess we're going right side this time. Seems fine. Start of battle, draw until you have 10 cards. I don't have the Ember to make use of that. Start of turn, add a common or uncommon morsel hand, absolutely. I don't even care what else is on that list. It was like add +5 to power to each of your units. Like, a morsel every turn is going to be better than that. Alright, how super is my superfood? Just extra damage shield. That's not that impressive, actually. Oh, well. I guess I could take a hit of aggressive edible then, and give him extra power. That probably feels a lot more important to me right now than the last hit of extra damage shield, given the amount of regen we have. Honestly, a hit of Stalwart would have been even better, because it would increase the buffet to 5. Quick. That doesn't really feel like it matters to me. I think I'm just rerolling here. Endless doesn't matter to me either. Alright, well, I'm not going to get a chance to get anything else on here. So we'll give him Battlestone. I'm not spending the money on a Purge. We have Purges here. We have Purge at home. Get rid of some of these Restores now, since they feel like they are unnecessary with the amount of spreading spores. In fact, the more I can purge, the better, because if I could just play spreading spores every turn, then that's really the life I want to be living. I just always want to be playing spreading spores. Can every card in my deck be spreading spores? Can we play that game? Spikes 5? Absolutely. You can have spikes. I'll take the money. You know how much this matters to me? Very little. Now I have to choose the order of things again. I think I can lead with the Magma Morsel and have it work out. Because if the Magma Morsel gets eaten, that's fine. Yes. And now we can play the Primordium and start buffing the Primordium. And now we can play the Morsel Maid. And then Plink here, and it's not going to do anything. Cool. Uh-oh. Well, this gets played. Get out of here. Spreading Spores here, actually, because there's still 2 eats on him. I want to knock out these Purifiers by choice. Nice. And I want the morsels more than I want to knock out the Purifiers. Well, okay. 9 damage? Where is that relevant? Nowhere. Sure. Why didn't I spike the champion? Because by spiking the morsel, Wait, I did spike the champion. Or rather, I spiked the champion once I realized what I was doing. I didn't do it the first round because it was a mistake. But the second round I did it correctly. This goes. This is free. This is nice. This is free. We are Antumbra assaulting something here. And the only thing we can kill with it is this guy. Continue to improve, my friend. Let's give you trample. Whoa, these numbers got big. What the hell? Guy is huge. How did this happen? I'm on board. Let's draw more cards, and Restore stays in my deck, I guess. Alright, here. Have a morsel. Let's get rid of this. Make you bigger. Spreading spores. Spreading spores. This dude is living? Unbelievable. Yeah, I only need the space for one morsel, which is really nice. And it means that I can set up on the top floor against the Divinity, which is really nice. Alright, what can Plink kill? Plink can maybe kill this guy. So let's see if we can get Plink to... No, I just kill him with the Entumber Assault, is what I do. Because that's better morsel value. Plink can maybe kill this guy, which is interesting. Or this guy, unlikely. Or this guy. On the subject of unlikely, but let's try it. Wow, bad luck. Double 21 here. Could work, but unlikely? Could work, but unlikely. That Plink had piercing. It goes through armor. And here is where things start to get a little messy, because there are just too many things on this floor. But Trample is good. I've heard good things about Trample. I've heard good things about Trample, and good things about Regen. It's possible that this hits the dude in the back and gets me more morsels. This is the only place where that's possible. It did not, alas. Yeah, the Rooted was real strong. Keeping things alive here for a round has been a big deal. Like, the one extra round of sitting in front of my powerful dude has been a huge deal. Alright, well, let's play some more Spreading Spores. I hear that card's pretty good. It's certainly been working out for me so far. Get bigger. You should probably have some lifesteal. That sounds delightful. Where can this hit? Nowhere. Anywhere we throw it around is good, though. Do we get more value top floor or bottom floor? Well, we still need the extra value here, so it kind of really doesn't matter. I guess there's the off chance it kills the dude in the back here. Which it didn't. Wretch. Oh my god, Wretch would in fact be amazing. Yeah, Wretch would be amazing. For once, Wretch would actually be good. What the hell? I've never seen that before. I mean, we've seen fights where Wretch was okay. But yeah, in this deck, Wretch is nuts. Absolutely nuts. Wow, that's exciting. Alright, please give me morsels. God damn it. You failed me for the last time. Well, have some Spreading Spores. Have some Spreading Spores. Okay, we have now reached the point where we are playing like 6 Spreading Spores a turn and nothing else. And I am not mad about it. I'm not mad about it at all. Have some Spreading Spores. And I think with the way our damage sources work, Entumber Assault is actively bad for us. So, pass. And at no point did the boss deal more damage to my dude than he was regenning. I love Spreading Spores. This is the dumbest thing in the entire game, and it's absolutely my favorite thing to do. Can I tell you how much I love Spreading Spores? Because I love Spreading Spores. Void Binding is fascinating, and unfortunately, applying Ember Drain 9 to my guy is probably not what I want to do. None of these matter. And Graft might matter? Wow, that's a heck of a thing. Wow, that is a heck of a thing, actually. Oh my god! That would have been so good to put on my, my dude. Rather than the extra health. Oh well. Yeah, I don't think any of these are where I want to be. Unfortunately. None of them are Wretch, it turns out. Alright, and what did we decide here? Do I need the Merchant of Steel? No. All of my actual units are filled up. Merchant of Steel does me no good. Do I want Helvet? Do I want Helvet? Can you overwrite essences? No. I think I don't want Hellvent. If I were to Hellvent something, it would be Spreading Spores. But I feel like that doesn't actually matter. So let's just get rid of cards that I don't want to play. And put myself in a better position. Mind Collapse has been surprisingly ungood. Merchant of Magic. We want to make things... We probably want to make something cheaper. Probably on board with cheapening something. Excavation Eruption keeps coming back. Extra magic power. Where's the Piercing Plink? You get extra magic power. Holdover? None of these spells need to hold over. That's fine. The only spell I actually want to be playing is Spreading Spores, it turns out. We need to look at the Merchant of Trinkets before I make any other decisions here. This doesn't matter. This kind of matters. Well, I'm playing a morsel every turn, so this is good. Vine Grasp does not matter at all. I feel like Teeth of Gold is probably worse than other things that come up. That's good. Stings. Okay, we have 0 sting spells, which means I get a purge. So let's purge one more card, and it's probably the last Mind Collapse. How do I feel about purging the last Mind Collapse? I feel like Mind Collapse still is not particularly doing me any good. So yeah, get out of here. Do I want 1 Mind Collapse? I probably want 1 Mind Collapse over an 11 Plink. Alright, this feels good. Here we go! Moment of truth! Can we do the thing? Applies melee weakness to your front unit and gains attack on rally and incant. Whoa. Danger. Alright, so here's the deal. Oh no! Nobody saw that? Alright, I think we just eat the Ember Drain. Ember Drain is a problem, and we'll just take some Ember Drain in order to make sure that we get more stacks of stuff onto the Primordium. Because all of this is very good. And I'll leave this in my deck, actually. I'm okay to play this on the next loop. And I think Seraph is just going to gain some attack here, unfortunately. Well, this is free, so that's nice. There is room to play this, huh? Rally is +3. And Can't is +1. How much of this can I just wait now? Like, I could just keep playing more things up here, but, I'm a little worried about Seraph's power level. So maybe the rest of it just waits? Put some more garbage into my deck? I'll deal with it when it comes back around. Hey, look, it came back around. That's good. Alright, and now we can start really kicking ass, I think. Oh, I don't want to play stuff down here. Okay, maybe I play one card down here, and Seraph gains another power, and that's fine? It's probably fine. This is probably worth it. Well, I'm not skipping out on the spreading spores now. We can play stuff here, though, and get stuff out of my deck. The rally hits are actual hits. That's maybe problematic. But pretty soon, Sarah, it'll never matter again. So that's good, too. Alright. I'm pretty happy with how this is looking. This is looking pretty good. Probably knock out Shade Wings over knocking out this Light Wings. Good. Aw, really? You came up here for the next wave? How dare you? Well, everything's dying, so I guess we'll lose out on another turn of Spreading Spores. And, just to prevent Seraph from getting too powerful. Here's the question, though. If I add 10 regen, is that worth giving Seraph 5 power? I kind of feel like it is. That kind of feels like it's actual value. Because we're still ahead of her. Him. Whatever. We're still ahead of them. And then the other stuff will wait. I'm not going to play the morsels because the rally gain is too big. We can do this. Can do this. Make things a little bit easier on myself later on. Alright. Let's spread some spores, shall we? Where do we plink? We can't plink down here because that's probably not worth it. Plinking up here might work. Did. Take that. We take those. Does Rally ignore morsels? Oh, Rally does ignore morsels. Wow, I'm dumb. Okay, cool. Ah, the Custodian finally came back. Okay, well, that's good to know. And I'll try and remember that for next time. And for now, it probably isn't going to matter. Playing with a handicap, right? Oh my god. I sure do love it when people don't know rules. That's definitely my favorite. Playing against people who don't know how to play the game. Wow, we drew a non-spreading spores card. Can you believe it? She's still rallying, which is a bummer. Alright, but this is all worth it. Because we're not getting the melee weakness anymore. Cool. Excellent. Well done. Good work, everybody. They all died to the spikes, right? Kind of love it. Spikes has been doing work. Alright, here we go. Last Divinity. Let's see if spikes do the trick. Sometimes you have spikes, right? Sometimes spikes. Every once in a while, spikes. We don't have the capacity. We don't have much in the way of buffs up here. So I might just play Morsel Maid first. Because we do have a lot of ways to get morsels. And that feels like it's relevant to my interests. And I want to have enough room to play everything. Like this guy. None of these will actually kill anything, will they? They might. The piercing one, I guess it doesn't matter whether it's piercing or not. But the piercing one will at least get through the damage shield. And we only have the one more power. Ah, lucky. And that is all the morsels we're going to get this turn, so now we can do this. And start applying stuff to him. And that's going to be good. Excellent. Good timing on that Space Prism. We cannot play the Custodian because we need the capacity still. But I guess once I play... I need to give him buffs first. No, he only has the one buffet left, so it doesn't make a difference. Whether I give the buffs to him or whether I give the buffs to the Morsel Maid. Because this is just going to result in him getting eaten and it's over. Okay, yeah, it doesn't make a difference. But now we can play the Train Steward. Do I get any value out of this Mind Collapse? 0 value out of this Mind Collapse. Likewise, 0 value out of this Entumbra Assault or the Plink. So let's just go with Umbra Stone and call it a day. Call it a day. Damage shield, spell shield, spell shield, spell shield, spell shield? So if anything, we want to try that one. To be able to hit him later on. Spell shield 1, huh? What a jerk. Alright. Let the process begin. This dude... Oh, we have the Piercing Plink here, which could actually kill either of these guys. We can do the non-Piercing Plink here and try and kill this guy with it. Nice. Continue to embiggen, my friend. Continue to provide me value. I want to do the plinks first. Because if the plink knocks off his shield, I can Antumbra Assault him. Well, that's almost good. Well, this is starting to look pretty good. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we have found scaling. I believe we have found scaling. Scaling is looking pretty good. Alright, this is absolutely worth it here. I don't think I need the Ember anywhere else. So let's just see if we can knock this guy out. Now the problem is, each of these adds 10 armor to the boy in the back. Which is a lot. This is worth it. This is also worth it, right? 10 armor versus 21 damage. Like, that's worth it. The question is, are the spreading spores worth it? I'm not sure. Steel Enhancer, I'm kind of sure is not worth it. There's not really anything else I can do here that provides any value. So I just have to decide whether or not I'm playing the spreading spores. Can't believe this guy's not dying. Jeez. How close is he? He's at 290. He's at 198 and he's taking 195. He's also not dealing damage back. Okay, so that kills him though, which does make the rest of this worth it. I feel like the regen is more important than whatever buffs this guy gets. The rest of it can wait, though. And now there's a ton of garbage on that floor. Hello, a ton of garbage. This is worth it, though. He's got 20 armor. How did that happen? When did they get armor? Yikes. So this isn't going to hit anybody for any value anywhere, no matter what I do. Well, that sucks. So extra armor is just on this guy. It's going to be a pain to try and... Oh, God, I have to get the extra regen. I have to get the extra regen. We're going through everybody that's not rooted, so that's fine. They're dealing so much damage, though. This guy also, like, I'm not going to be able to kill him. He's gonna make it up to my pyre and I'm just gonna die. This guy's just gonna kill me. 675 health, that's ridiculous. I can't deal with that. That's frustrating. Even with rooted, like even with 2 turns, I'm not gonna be able to deal with him. Because there's all these giant idiots in front of him with all this armor. Incant! What else can I draw? Is there anything else that's even good for me? Probably not. God, look at all the armor on those idiots. I think I'm dead here. I think I'm just dead. I guess I have a turn. I have a turn before I die. play everything that's free. I do not care about your in-camp bonuses. You can gain a little bit of power, that's fine. Nothing you do is going to affect this. Minus 64 on him. That's maybe close. It's possible this Plink kills this guy through the armor. It did not. That did. Now at 95 against this guy. Things are kind of moving up. But I'm still not going to deal enough damage. Like, 200 damage against him? Like, that's still not... not enough. Well, the more damage I do on this floor, the closer it gets me. So that's actually just strictly better than not doing it. Let's see how close we are here. Probably not very. Yeah, these waves do not mess around. I thought I was going to scale enough that it would be fine, but it does not look like I am fine. None of this looks like I am fine. And I didn't get the regen high enough early enough to actually survive these attacks. Wow. Oh, 15x3. Yeah, that's going to be a problem. Agreed. 15x3 was always going to be a problem. 45 damage, 90 damage from the back row. Woof. No, actually, just 15 each because of the spikes. So they kill themselves immediately. But that 15 is enough. Right? 16, 28, 40, 40, 55, 70, 80. Yep. Didn't quite... Oh, wow. I'm so close to actually surviving this. If I had been able to play that first round of that one round of spreading spores that I didn't play because I was worried about incant, it would have been fine. Man, I thought I had... I actually thought I had the scaling to deal with this, and it didn't quite get there, unfortunately. I could do a reroll and try again, but I honestly don't know how I play this differently to actually deal with 800 health of Enormous Bastard. That is a lot of health of Enormous Bastard. I suppose I could have played my direct damage differently, but I still don't think that would have done much here. Like, we're not even close on this guy. Well, that's because I'm not getting an attack turn. But even if I were getting an attack turn, we're still not even close, right? We're dealing an extra 228 damage, which is half his health. On the second round that he's here, like, that's definitely not good enough. How is everything taking 112? Oh, I have the thing that makes spikes deal double damage. So the spikes are dealing 2 damage per spikes. Ah, I missed that. That's cool. Wow, maybe I should have... Maybe I could have been doing more... Maybe spreading spikes was worth it even with the armor? Oh, man. To see how the math... I'm going to re-roll this one once. We're going to re-roll this one once. I'm going to take one more shot at this. And I don't really know what I can do differently other than be more aggressive with my spreading spores. Can I get additional morsels out of this guy? If I can get additional morsels, that actually changes how I play this level. Oh. That actually improves things drastically. Because now I can do this. Which gives me room for the Primordium, and I'm not taking the Ember Drain. So this is better. I don't know how much better, but this is definitely better. I think so, Timmy. I think it's new to the expansion. It's pretty cool. And then this is when I play my first morsel. And he's only got one more hit of Eat. Okay. So this is fine. We just Umberstone him? I don't have any piercing. So I think we do just want to get Umberstone out there as soon as possible. That feels like a big deal. And then I don't think I can do anything with the rest of these to actually gain value. Like, maybe plink the back row here and try and deal something. I don't know. Oh, this still has the Incant guy. God, I don't want to mess around with him. The getting rid of the spell shield probably isn't worth the Incant hit. Well, I guess any amount of damage is still the spell shield, so it probably is worth it. Alright, and then Spreading Spores is still worth it. I didn't draw the Spreading Spores. That's a shame. I haven't looped it yet, have I? Maybe I've looped it once. Maybe I should have played the Spreading Spores first. Okay. That was worth it for the Incant. There's two things that this could hit. And it hit one of them. So that was actually valuable. And Tumbra Assault, I think, still can't kill anything. Oh, it hit both of them. Wow. How lucky. And Tumbra Assault still can't kill anything. I guess with the Mind Collapse, and Tumbra Assault can kill this guy. But that's not worth it. Because I can't play the Mind Collapse first. So we burn the Restore to get it out of the deck. And then drop this here, because what else am I going to do with it? And then at this point, the Spreading Spores is worth it. So we play the Spreading Spores anyway. And Tumbra Assault is worth it, especially if it kills, and it does. This is worth it. This is worth it. This is worth it. Everything's worth it. Wow. Oh, I don't have the energy. And I can't kill anything with a Mind Collapse. Okay. Steel Enhancer, probably not worth it? Unclear. Unclear if Steel Enhancer worth it. I think it is, broadly. Because it's going to be 3 turns before I get to this guy. So I'm effectively getting 9 power from each of them against the 10 I'm losing. It's probably worth it overall. It might have been not worth it, but only barely. And the spikes are absolutely worth it, right? Because every hit of spikes is dealing 10 damage back. If I count the last Divinity. In this case, 2 spikes is dealing 4 damage. So this is actually like, yeah, okay. So 1 spreading spores is dealing 16 damage to the team. So all this stuff is worth it, even with the spikes. This is absolutely worth it. Although maybe that should have been played down here. Plink can't kill anything, so I'll play it down here, where it's extra worth it. And Tumber Assault can't kill anything, so I'll play it here. Mind Collapse can't kill anything, so I'll play it here. Oh, we definitely just lose again. 100% just lose here. There's no way this is going to work out. I don't think I wanted to play the Plink up here. The Plink down here might have given me value, but it would have been very narrow. Well, he's not dying this time. I think we still lose to this guy, though. 16? How many hits can I survive? Well, we'll just go through it. Can this actually kill anything? 11 twice, so maybe down here if I'm lucky. Is that better than hoping against hope that I get a hit here? If I get a hit here, does it make a difference? 374, which means dude goes up with 107 HP. Which is 3 hits. Which is 16, 32, 48. So I'm at 3 health. So I don't need... Okay, yeah, then we do it down here. Bad news. But I've still survived 1 more round than I did last time. Not enough HP to survive combat this round. Too bad. Nor am I killing this guy off. Although with the extra spikes I would be. How do I not have enough HP here? No amount of regen is going to make the difference, unfortunately. Oh my god, I was so close. I'm so close. Alright, well, learning that spreading spores is not quite enough scaling to beat the last Divinity's trash waves is actually very good information to have. It means that, as exciting and fun as this strategy is, I cannot rely on it to deal with the last Divinity. There needs to be other things going on, which means that I can't take spreading spores because spreading spores isn't good enough, and if I take spreading spores is all that I am doing. Yep, I needed more morsels. I agree. And maybe another source of multi-strike for this guy. I maybe should have been more aggressive with getting multi-strike for him. Oh, look. It's all spreading spores. This is definitely going to work out. Check it out. Check it out. This is good, right? There's no way this doesn't work. Yeah! Yeah, even with the spikes, it's a big deal. It's a huge deal. But it's not good enough. Would it have been good enough with a hollow unit? Like... Oh, so if I had like a cultivate bonus or something like that? Maybe. That's an interesting approach to it. I still feel like no, because that's still only a once a turn bonus. It's not like I'm giving it the regen bonus every time I play a Spreading Spores. Maybe with a multi-strike upgrade instead of the Battlestone or whatever. Or if that, yep, maybe if I had gotten a hit of Stalwart instead of a hit of Aggressive. There's a lot of things that could have been subtly different that might have made it work out. Because I do feel like I was close. Maybe with different artifacts, like, I felt like it was close. So, not terrible, but, like, not quite good enough. But that just means that it's not reliable, right? If I find myself in a Spreading Spores deck, I'm still searching for extra variants to make up the difference. Because this was a pretty decent Spreading Spores deck. Not the best Spreading Spores deck, but a decent one. And it wasn't good enough. Which means I can't just snap take Spreading Spores. Because a low value, like a lower tier Spreading Spores deck is just not going to cut it. But that's okay. That just means it's an assessment, right? It means I have decision making to do. Which is always good. Always good. Like, putting more onto play skill is definitely a thing that I like. Well, putting more into decision making. I don't know that you can necessarily use the term play skill here, but... Alright, what do we have? We have Primary, Awoken, Allied, Exiled, Wormkin. Exiled Wormkin is Echo Break? Echo Break. Echo Break. Oh, that's a pretty mediocre spell. Alright. And now I have Restoration Detonation. Well then. Echo Transfer. Well then. And Preserve Thorns. So if we can get like the Sting power-ups, that's probably good. And if we can get the multi-strike dude, that's probably good. Which Seraph is this? This is the Seraph with Sap. Okay. Still want the multi-strike dudes because Echo Transfer is going to overpower Sap drastically. So if we could get like the 3x3 guy behind the Cultivate tank, that would be really good. That would be really good. Champion gains plus 50% attack. Is that good? Eggs are garbage. Which champion am I likely to get? Is it a regular Awoken champions? Regular Awoken champions don't have much in the way of power. Like, yeah, this is, how you say, garbage. All of these are bad. Wow. Okay, I guess it's lost luggage. I did say stings. Did I not say stings? I think I said stings. Ah, I wanted the cultivate one. Boo. Well, I do have the what is this spell called? This bad one. Restore. I do have restores. So sentient's not terrible. Restarting before the first fight. It's not going to change the RNG. I would have much rather had the cultivate draw one than either of these. But maybe I can find it in the next one. If I find it in the next one, which of these is better? Is it sentient just because it's extra health? Or, sorry, is it bristling because it's extra health over explosive? Or is it explosive because explosive does more work? I feel like with restoration detonation in my deck, it kind of needs to be explosive. But that's still better under specific circumstances. Well, how am I for back row damage? That's the other question, right? How am I going to be able to deal with things in the back row? If the answer is I can't, then we need to take spikes. Currently, I can't. Especially because Sting is just a front row card, right? Sting just hits the front row. Front enemy unit. So rejuvenate. Yeah, okay, so we'll go bristling. Sure. I've got healing. I've got healing for days. I can handle this. Oh, and I have Echo Breaks. I forgot about Echo Breaks. One damage. Yeah. One damage. Yeah. One damage. Yeah. And now this guy just kills this guy off. And that's fine. That's fine. Well, I don't really have anything else to do with this Echo Transfer, so sure. Sting him! Get stung! That's worth it. A brief respite. How nice of you. Let's get better, though. Is Restore better than Train Steward or Echo Transfer? Echo Transfer can't be played, because I don't have anything to extract. So I think we're actually better off dropping a Train Steward here than trying to get more, what are these things called? I used to know. I knew this the last time I played. Echoes? I think they're called Echoes. Charged Echoes. There we go. I'm pretty sure the 8 health of Train Steward is better for me than trying to build up Echoes to get an Echo Transfer off. Yeah! Hiya! That's pretty good. Hiya! Alright, in typical Awoken fashion, our deck is absolutely not good enough for level 1, but we barely eked it out. Wildwood Sap? Wildwood Sap feels like a big deal with a card like Sentient around. On the other hand, just getting a Sting into my deck is probably a good idea also if we're going to go full Sting. If we're going full Sting, the plan is to get as many artifacts as possible. More Sting's not bad. Regen also not bad. If the plan is Cultivate guy. I feel like this is more dependent on RNG than the Stings, so we should probably just get the Stings. Another Echo Transfer? I don't think so. Infused, attuned, just everything is just more damage to the front enemy unit. That's that's really not where I want to be. None of these are good. Well, Echo Transfer may be good, but I don't want more Echo Transfers. No, that's not what I wanted. This is what I wanted, though. This is my tank. Inspire. When you gain echoes, I see. I want this guy in front and the 3x3 multi-strike guy behind him. That's what I want. And then my champion doesn't matter. So, I'm sorry, Wormkin Banner. Today is not your day. Yo! Alright, so I have all the units I want. Now the question is, what can I put on them? Do I sacrifice a Train Steward here? How many more sacrifices do I get? This is Divine Temple. Divine Temple here. Divine Temple here. 3 more Divine Temples. Okay, so we've got time. I don't need to worry about sacrificing now. I've got a Divine Horde coming up. I've got 2 Divine Hordes and 3 Divine Temples. Okay. We're at 15 right now. 2 Divine Hordes puts us at 45. Which is 2 sacrifices and then a plus 10. What's my plus 10 here? What plus 10 do I want? Do I just want the Purge Stone? I might just want the Purge Stone. Get rid of some of these restores. What do I get out of here? Remove, consume. 2 mana to be able to add 3 things to my deck every cycle. It's probably not good enough. It's probably not worth it. I do want to make sure that I can play some of these cards every time they come up. Although none of these are a really big deal right now. This is excessive. I do think we want to start beefing up these Echo Breaks, though. If these Echo Breaks are the only damage I have for back row, then... if this is the only way to snipe weird utility monsters or glass cannons, then I need to start leveling up my Echo Breaks. Unless I get like a Glimmer or something. Man, I want a Glimmer. And then I want to get rid of every other card in my deck. Should be thinking about these Echo Transfers, to be honest. I'm going to be careful. Like, I want to, I want to start working with those. Like, I want to get these off more reliably. Which means we do need more infused cards. So that's another thing I have to pay attention to. I can't actually afford to just get rid of my starting cards willy-nilly. Because they are infused. Alright. Or I just need to look for more infused cards. That would also help. I wonder if there's an artifact that makes all my stings infused. That would be amazing. And then what would I cheapen? One of these restores, maybe? Restoration Detonation? I feel like it would be a real bummer if I wasn't able to play this card. I feel like the same holds true about Preserve Thorns. I guess if Preserve Thorns is free, this feels a lot better, getting more stings into my deck. How many stings is too many stings, though? Like, there is definitely a point where it's too many stings. Like, I don't want more than 5 stings in my deck, I don't think. Unless I want every card I play to be sting. And a reroll isn't worth it. That's too much money for the benefit that I'd gain. And we decided we're not doing anything here. Spell Chain? Wow, wild. Nope. Nope. I got time. How's my AoE? Pretty poor, right? This is a bad choice? 10 stings sounds like a perfect turn. Maybe if they had piercing. Maybe if we get more artifacts. It's too bad the draws from Sting don't queue up. I would love Stings to eventually get me to like a 30 card hand. How badly do I need this money? I don't think the Rage 2 guys. I don't think I can actually handle this. I don't think this will work out too well for me. And 75 is not a lot of money. I'm okay with skipping here. All right, let's set up shop. Spell shield, excellent. Yeah, you can just die. That's fine. And then these two guys have to be top floor because I can't put them on the bottom floor, on the mid floor rather. And let's start restoring. And then I can't echo transfer. Unfortunate. And then if we can extract onto the Animus of Will, that is fantastic. Spikes are a problem. But we probably have ways to deal with that. Yeah. 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 I think this is still better here. Ah, Spikes guy dies against... Oh, man. Alright, Champion doing actual work here. Well done, Champion. Yeah. More restores here? Is more restores here better than Echo Breaks here? Probably. Not that it matters, because dude is instantly dead up here. I think we're really gonna be alright. Think we're good here. But, you know, there's no kill like overkill. Thunk. Alright. My deck is doing things. I'm okay with where we're at for right now. This is too expensive. It's not where I want to be. Vine Grasp now might actually be where I want to be. I wish the Vine Grasp was infused. My god. If Vine Grasp was infused, it would be an auto pick. Difficult decisions. Sharpen does apply additional power. Is that good? How good is that? Some good. Many good? I feel like we have good sources of power as it stands. I don't think I need Sharpen in order to make my deck better. And the Spikes doesn't matter, which means we're throwing away value for a card that is already fairly expensive. I am, as of yet, undecided on Vanilla Sting in my deck. I think I'm going to have enough Stings in my deck. On the other hand, Sting is good. Alright. Extract 1. Apply 10 health. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. That's actually fairly strong, because that pairs well with the Restoration Detonation. Sure. And it's infused, which means it solves its own problem. And we just have to hit the artifacts. Like, as much as I would love to hit the Merchant of Steel, we have to get every chance at artifacts we can. Regen restores +1 health per stack. Are we doing much in the way of regen? Some. Is that better or worse than 25% chance to deal 5 damage when an enemy unit enters your train? Infused Mallet is strong. By the time we get to the place where stuff matters, they're going to come in with like 10 health, 20 health anyway. None of these affect the things I want them to affect. We're not summoning bunches of units. This is not that kind of deck. 50% chance to apply dazed when an enemy unit enters your terrain. I actively don't want them to be dazed on the bottom floor. So I guess we'll take serrated mandibles, because that's free value. Even though it's still not good. Alright, what does Concealed Caverns hold for me? As you pass a train graveyard, you notice several of your fallen allies. Within the beasts of gnarled steel lie now extinguished pyre shards. Even further inside the rubble, you can make out some last protected treasures. Perhaps if you were to relight the pyre shards using some of your own, the trains would reveal their value. Heartstone. Blood for blood. Friendly units get plus 10 health in Heartless. Heartless seems bad for me. I think I'd rather have Blood for Blood than an Heartstone. Do I just throw a Heartstone onto the Awoken Hollow? Is that good? Is that where I want to be? I feel like I want special powers, not just like numbers. What are my options for special powers? What could show up? Go to the wiki, actually. Hang on a second. We're going to take a look at the wiki real quick. Because I want to know what things can show up in shops. Where is Merchant of Steel? Show me merchants. Thornstone. Or plus 3 power per echo. None of that is super appealing, actually. Maybe it's just Heartstone, then. Maybe Heartstone is actually good. Alright. I'm willing to believe that. Alright. I think Heartstone is actually good for me. I think Heartstone may even be one of the best options for my tank. And Blood for Blood I like. But it's quite possible I get less value out of Blood for Blood than I do out of a Heartstone. The pyre shard flickers to life, the treasure within now revealed as the pyre removes its final defense. Yet as you leave, the pyre shards goes out once more, this time for good. You are all that is left. It's all on me now. Savage. I feel like this minus 15 is actually going to be a problem. So I don't think I can take another Animus of Will. These are not the essences I am looking for. And I am happy with the units that I have. Alright, Talos, what have you got? Sap 1, Dazes on Strike. I see. Well, I guess you can cultivate yourself for a bit, and I'm not mad about that. And we can have you hang out up here, which gives you a little bit more freedom against these idiots. They're not going to deal 20 to you, they're only going to deal 12. Guess who's dazed? And then we really want to get this Cultivate hitting every turn, if we can. Cultivate yourself too much, you'll go blind. Lol. We got jokes, huh? Probably should have hit this guy, actually. These guys were both going to die against the spikes. Oh no, they're dazed! My champion! The dazing! We really need to stop you from doing that thing, so I'm afraid you'll have to go. No haste here, please. Get some echo transfers out. That seems strong. Let's preserve some thorns. Sting time, kids! 1 damage? Sure. I did say about that haste, right? Can't do that. It's not cool. Which is more damage? Restoration detonation or sting? Restoration is 50, so I guess we sting you out, and then restoration. You're already dead. I don't care about you, so let's just throw stings at the boss. Because we are getting a lot of damage here. Multi-strike doing work! Seems good. Let's transfer some more echo. That's fun. Yeah. And this doesn't help up. Oh, it kind of does help up there, actually. It helps in both places. Probably helps more down here. The extra reap is nice. And here it is. This is all we got. Yeah. 2 damage, huh? Feels bad. But I think we're winning this one, so we're okay. How'd I do? Good enough? Wormkin Etchings. Return 5 consumed spells to the top of your draw pile. I think an infused Awoken's Rail Spike sounds like a good call. Like getting cheaper Echo Breaks or cheaper Restores feels very strong. What do you have for me? Summon Bogflies. Slay plus 3 power. This might be what we put on our multi-striker. That feels pretty good. I don't need capacity. I have all of the units I want to play. Do I need Ember? I guess with the more stings I have, the less Ember I need. But then again, with the more stings I have, the less Herzl's compound actually does for me. If I get enough stings, Herzl's compound is extraneous. So let's get Fell's Remorse, just in case I get that many stings. Because both are useful right now. I kind of want the Wormkin banner, actually. This is just a Merchant of Magic, which doesn't feel that important. Pyre Health is not a big deal. Unstable Vortex is really nice, and the Wormkin banner potentially gets me another thing to put onto the... Gets me a thing to put onto the Awoken Hollow. Nah, none of these are particularly appealing. Like, at this point, I would just put the Train Steward onto the Awoken Hollow. All right, let's start with this. Let's start with getting this bonus onto the Animus. And the plan is still one more Divine Temple, which puts me at 80. Either here or here. One more Sacrifice, which puts me at 80. One more Divine Horde, which puts me at 95. So I have to get an additional 5 somewhere. And that'll probably be 10 from one of the upcoming Divine Temples. Unless it's 10 now, because Purge Stone is one of the things I was thinking of taking. The other thing I could take is like a Value Stone or something? Twin Stone doesn't feel exactly right. Twin Stone doesn't really feel like where I want to be. I might just take Purge Stone and start trimming my deck down a little bit more. Get rid of some of these Echo Breaks or something. Pretty happy with everything else in my deck. Maybe I'll wait on it. See if I get better options later on. Honestly, getting the Piercing thing and putting that on one of the Echo Breaks feels like it would be better for me. So maybe I wait until I get the Piercing and plus 10. That seems completely reasonable. What do you have for me? Well, I'm not getting Cultivating out of this, which is a bummer. So I guess we just take Bristling too. Because that's more health. That feels stronger. I don't care about the Rejuvenate effect. I've got Spikes for that. Get out of here, Train Stewards. Need you to not be here. You need to leave me alone. Hellvent? Do I Hellvent anything? Is there anything I want to Hellvent? Not really. Maybe an Awoken Rail Spike, but if so, not yet. Oh, maybe the Preserve Thorns? Free Preserve Thorns actually seems like a good Hellvent target. Okay. You've convinced me. Echo Infusion, not bad either, but Preserve Thorns probably better for me here. Armor 15. How do I feel about Armor 15? Armor 15 means I can't knock out the Clip Conduit. I think I do not take this money. Goodbye, money. Rest in peace, money. Because oh no, Spike's 20. I could have still taken. I could have done it. I could have taken it. I could have taken it. Would have been fine. Can I kill him? Not with these cards. I think we're still leveling you up as much as possible. Well... okay, I suppose. 140? And the spikes? What a hassle. Oh, the Reap might have done it. If I had been lucky, the Reap might have done it. The Conduit's going to survive this. Oh, no. More Preserve Thorns, thank you. Draw me more cards, please. I did this in the wrong order. I'm killing things. My Animus is never going to scale this way. Seems good. Get out of my deck, please. And I guess just throw this away down here. Well, nowhere else to throw these stings. So I guess I throw these stings at Spike Boy? Do I actually care? Maybe I want him to get to the top floor so that my Animus can scale. Honestly, like, dude's gonna come out, knock people... I've already won this one. I've got an 81x3 Animus of Will behind 94 health. I'm really not too worried about how this one is gonna shake out. Let's not think about it too hard. What's in my deck? Well, that's not worth spending 3 energy on Awoken Rail Spike. It's maybe worth spending 1 energy on Awoken Rail Spike. Oh, my Sting is now cheaper. Hooray! Get stung, big guy. Yeah, I think this is going to be fine. I think everything is going to be okay. Because this doesn't do anything, right? This heal doesn't do anything. It's like, is the 10 damage by healing him for 2 better than the 2 power by healing him for 0? Trade-offs. Yo, solid. Big hits. Infused Wildwood Custodian. Fascinating. I don't think that's good. Engraft, I think, is good. I don't think Engraft is good either, actually, now that I think about it. Ensnare, maybe? But probably not. Ensnare is probably not where we want to be. And I am not looking... Hell of a bonus. I'm not looking for Wildwood Custodian. I don't have room for him. And I'm not looking to get capacity. Like, if I was going to go get capacity just to have room for the Wildwood Custodian, I might as well take card draw instead. And I don't think I want to infuse Wildwood Custodian. I want to get a combat base, a more combat-focused infusion. Like, the guy who restores 5 health every turn. That would be amazing! Resolve, restore 5 health. Let me get that guy. All of these extracts. I'm already extracting enough. Revenge of the Damned is a better infused Echo, actually. Or better Echo Break. I guess it doesn't gain me Echo. Well, no, it does. If I kill with it, it gains me an Echo. It gains me 2 Echo because it's infused. Wow, okay, yeah, sure. Merchant of Magic? How good is Merchant of Magic here? I kind of feel like the Unstable Vortex is better for me than anything I can get out of here. I guess I don't know how good Concealed Caverns is going to be. It also looks like I'm not doing my sacrifice here, because we haven't found an appropriate sacrifice target. Too bad. Is Merchant of Magic... Alright, I think I understand the value I can get out of Merchant of Magic. And it's probably not good enough to warrant... Like, my spells just don't matter that much. My spells are doing the things that they're going to do already. And making them... There's not really a lot of ways to make them better at doing those things in a way that feels meaningful to me. I guess extra power on Revenge of the Damned would be nice. But, like, all that said, cleaning up some of these Echo Breaks out of my deck and cleaning up the Train Stewards out of my deck feels very strong. And then I could Hellvent another Preserved Thorns. Or even Hellvent this Revenge of the Damned, honestly. Remove 2 Echo Breaks, Hellvent the Revenge of the Damned. Or do I just want to level up the Revenge of the Damned? I might just want to level up the Revenge of the Damned. Gosh. No, okay. I am probably overvaluing Unstable Vortex. I'm willing to believe that I am overvaluing Unstable Vortex. And the possibilities from Concealed Caverns is better for me. What do you have? Intrinsic. Always start with it. I don't feel like that matters, actually. I don't feel like there's any spell in my deck that is so core to my strategy that I always want it first turn. Making Awoken Railspike cheaper is a huge deal. I'm always happy to do that, I think. Do we want any of these to consume themselves? I'm okay with some of these Echo Breaks consuming themselves. That seems fine. Get out of my deck, Echo Break. Eternal Stone doesn't matter, but the reroll is probably worth it. What's in the next floor? We do have a Merchant of Trinkets on the next floor, depending on which direction I go. This feels like we're going... Ooh, how many Merchants of Steels are there, actually? Because we still haven't gotten any value on these dudes. We do need to hit the Merchants of Steel. I need to pay attention to this. There's a Merchant of Steel here. There's a Merchant of Steel here with Herzl's Horde. So we're definitely going right side here. Oh my god, this is amazing. Yeah, what a great right side. And then here... we're probably going right side also. So we have 2 Merchants of Steel coming. So the question is Merchant of Steel plus Herzl's Horde? Or do we want to go for the Merchant of Trinkets? That's actually a real question. Probably want to get the Merchant of Trinkets. We get more variety out of that. More possibilities. Which means we should probably save some money instead of re-rolling here. Yeah, okay. The train stops near some familiar crystals. Jesus. Plus 2, 30, 30. Well, if the Awoken Hollow is 5 capacity, that causes problems. I don't think we can afford to make anything big. If the Awoken Hollow is 1 capacity, that leaves room for, I don't know, a Train Steward behind it? Or, even better, room for it to be on the middle floor instead of the top floor. That's actually really good. That's really good. Okay. If they can be on the middle floor instead of the top floor, that actually makes my life against the Divinity that much better. I'm pretty pleased with how that's going to work out. We're still not doing this. We don't have the unit. Restore health when they move up a floor. I think I'm actually okay with that. Random artifact is a big deal. I might hold back the Sentient here. In fact, I might just not play the Sentient. Or put it behind them on the top floor. Or something like that. Minor Refraction is hilarious? Yeah. I like the idea of the tiny Awoken Hollow. Tiny but powerful. Legion of Wax with Minor Refraction. Yeah, alright. Alright, granted. How badly do I need the scaling here? Given Heaven's Seal, maybe quite badly? Oh, nice. I guess I should have done that first. I would have gotten more bonuses off of the thing. And this is free. The question is, do I play the Sentient just to get the Sentient out of my deck? Because I think I actively don't want the Sentient killing off the low power dudes down here. Just doing that for the echo, I think, is actually worth it. Oh, fantastic. Let's get some stings. We can sting here. That's going to make this floor really valuable for me. Restoration Detonation is +2 power to this guy. Having him kill this... Oh, he won't kill it because this is going to kill it. Oh, that's funny. I forgot he gained his health back when he moves up. Huh. Alright, this is what I needed. Cool, we got there. Alright, you're dead. I'm sorry. Let's knock out the armor. And we can harvest. Harvest. So maybe don't throw this guy away down here, unfortunately. Because I don't want the harvest bonus? I'm going to have some stings anyway. Two slay triggers, good. Alright, and now we can throw stings up here and feel good about it. Alright, yeah, this is working out. This is getting exactly what I wanted to. Which means I can do some damage to armor here and feel okay about that. Just knock out some armor, I guess. This armor doesn't matter. This armor might matter. Y plus 10. Oh, because this guy's dying. Funny. Ah! Bop, bop, bop. Nice. Very nice. Well done. I want you to know, Animus of Will, I appreciate you. I appreciate everything you've done here. You are a wonderful friend in this my time of need. Sure. Kill? 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 Leave? Kill? Kill bad? Kill good? If I kill steal from the Animus of Will, are they going to be mad at me? The last thing I want is my Animus of Will getting mad at me. Let me assure you. If I kill steal here, the Awoken Hollow is going to knock them down to not dead, which means Animus of Will is going to hit, and not get this last kill. But if we sting him out, then Awoken Hollow hits here, doesn't get the kill, and we have hit, which is perfection. Non-boss enemies. Oh, thank God. Dem slay triggers, though. Get stung, buddy. Poke! I should have put the Sentient in front. Not that it would have made much of a difference. But I definitely want Sentient in front of the Animus of Will. As additional tank. Poke. 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 Big hits. Big hits. Cool. Alright, this looks like it's getting pretty good. What did I get? Echo Seedling? Did I just skip it? Did I just skip Echo Seedling? Do I need to go back out? I wanted to see what the thing was. God damn it. What even is Echo Seedling? First time each battle, a card with Consume is played, add 2 copies to your hand. This is the thing I wanted, though. This is the essence. Well, assuming RNG stays the same, that's good enough to warrant getting it back. Actually. Oh! Oh, it's already skipped it! Oh, damn it. Well, mistakes were made. That's fine. Not taking this. Return a spell card from the discard pile to your hand and apply infused -1 Ember, and Consume. This is actually pretty good. I like this to streamline my deck, because I will eventually not want Restoration Detonation in it. Like, Restoration Detonation is eventually going to be not good enough. And this allows me to remove Restoration Detonations from my deck, like, mid-gameplay, when they stop being good. I really like Return Soul. I really like Return Soul. Soul Crushing Guilt is not where I want to be. Forgotten Trade may be good, but honestly, like, Ember's not a problem right now. Really like Return Soul. I'm still not sure whether it's good. I firmly believe that I overvalue removal, like Consumes and Purges. But I don't know how to stop overvaluing it. Puts me in kind of a weird place. Is adding a card to my deck in order to help me remove cards from my deck a good idea? Overvalue of removal would be a whole different Slay the Spire? No, I've always been like that. Ever since it's from Dominion is what it's from. Removal of cards has always been good. It's still good. Like, it's still really good. The question is it as good as I think it is, or maybe slightly less good? From Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, right. I mean, yeah, in TCGs, if you could make a smaller deck, you want to. Because there is always a worst card in your deck. And if you remove that card from your deck is now that much percentage better. You will always draw a better card than that card. It's like, it's really straightforward. The question is just, how much better are the other cards? From Uno! Not exactly the same thing, but I appreciate the comparison. You make Eternals, which are always getting banned. Nice. I firmly believe that the real point of any sanctioned constructed format in a TCG is to get your deck banned. If you're not trying to get your deck banned, you're not trying hard enough. Oh man, I'm so glad that we found Edge Prior. That's really exciting. This deck has even more possibility now. Try to make undervalued or despised cards and stuff be used in a way that can slap someone. Oh, but that's a different goal, right? That's not trying to win. That's trying to prove a point. That's something else. That's just you being a Johnny. That's just you having a pet card that you like and trying to get other people to like it the same way that you do. That's not the same. Oh dear. Pulled on my audio cable too hard, sorry. Never be good enough to get a deck banned, but you want to have a play that's only for comedy value. Maybe it could win, mostly not, but as long as every opponent laughed about it later. Yep. That's basically the same thing. Okay, so Johnny comes from, there was an article that Mark Rosewater, the lead designer for Magic the Gathering at the time. I don't know if he still is. It's been a while since I looked at that. There was an article that he wrote about types of players, and he broke down types of players into 3 different archetypes. There is Timmy, Johnny, and Spike. Yeah. That's the theory. So Timmy is the kind of player that likes big effects, right? You give him a giant dinosaur and he wants to put a giant dinosaur on the field. You give him a sorcery that costs like 15 mana, but like destroys everything and gives you a huge advantage. Like, it's not realistic to be able to play that, but like, it's such a big impact, Timmy wants to play it. Timmy just wants big effects. Spike just wants to win. Spike is all about playing whatever card is the most efficient, whatever card is going to get him to where he needs to be. It's not about cool effects, it's not about splashy combos, it's just about, am I winning this game, yes or no? Johnny is the engine builder. Johnny wants to pull off cool combos. Johnny wants to discover neat synergies between cards. Johnny wants to build up an engine. Johnny is about assembling something. And whether or not it wins is like gravy, but if it ever does the thing, you know, that 1 out of 10 games where it actually does the thing it's supposed to, and it looks so cool when it does it, that's what Johnny's about. So these are the 3 archetypes that he had in mind. Pauper decks. Okay, yeah. I mean, Pauper is a sanctioned format, and I would argue that people who play Pauper can also fit into these categories. Pauper as a format has a little bit less room for Timmy's, but it's very spike heavy, and Johnny can do some neat things. And I would still argue that the point of Pauper is to get a deck banned. To find a deck that is so good that it warps the format. Johnny is a Rube Goldberg deck? Absolutely. Timmy, Johnny, and Spike line up to diamonds, clubs, and spades, with hearts being someone who's more focused on the social aspect. Okay. Sure. Yeah, okay. That does completely sidestep the reason to play the game of playing with other people. It's a good reason to play a game. Alright, what am I doing here? I'm trying to choose a card. I'm trying to decide if Return Soul is good. Is Return Soul good? It lets me get Restoration Detonation out of my deck later on when it stops being useful. It lets me streamline some of these Echo Breaks and Restores. And also lets me get rid of some of the stings if I have too many stings. I'm a Spike? No, I'm a Johnny. I'm absolutely a Johnny. I am Johnny through and through. All I want to do is build engines and cool combos. But like, the less cards you draw, the more chance you have of drawing your combo piece. The less cards in your deck, the more likely you are to get the cards you need. Return Soul with Permafrost? Sure. That's probably a good way to do it, actually. If I could find a Permafrost for it. What are the chances that I'm hitting a Merchant of Magic? So we are here. We are hitting the Merchant of Trinkets this time. Next time, we're going to the Merchant of Steel. And the time after that, I think we're also going to the Merchant of Steel, because I want to hit the Forgotten Boons. So we're not going to get a chance to hit a Merchant of Magic. Is it good? Is it still good without Permafrost? Without a way to get rid of it? If it gets rid of 2 cards, it's good. If I have 2 full cycles with Return Soul, and it hits twice, I have gotten value out of it, and my deck is strictly better than it would have been had Return Soul not been in my deck. The only problem at that point is Return Soul is a literal dead card. Like, if I draw it, and there's no card that I want to continue to get rid of, I think there'll always continue to be cards that I want to get rid of. So Return Soul always does something. That probably makes it good enough. And we are going for the Merchant of Trinkets right here. Yes. I'm not taking the money. I am removing additional Train Stewards. All of the Train Stewards get out of my deck. Rationing Scales is funny. +1 attack per stack of spikes. How am I getting spikes? Am I getting spikes? I feel like I'm not getting spikes. Nothing is giving me spikes. This doesn't matter. Plus 5 health. Mediocre? Let's just reroll. Again with the spikes. Champion has spikes. Oh, that's true. I guess my champion having 20 power would have been fine. Oh, well. But this is good. And this is good. And I probably want a Persian Echo Break. And this is just money, which doesn't matter. Blinding. Rally, daze, fine, no big deal. The incant blows, so that's something we gotta watch out for. But we can always throw stings away on a different floor, so that's fine. Which one are you? You're blinding. Okay, so let's just set up top floor then. Back row Animus, mid row Sentience. And let's make some magic. That's to get the Echo Transfer off. Feeling good. And then let's do this, I guess. Additional bonuses? Seems good. What is this? Spell Shield? Get out of here with your Spell Shield. Yeah. Yeah. Also, yeah. Rally Shard? Rally Shard. I do not care about Rally Shard. Alright, what garbage do I have in here? We can get rid of a Restoration Detonation. That feels good. Edge Prior is in my deck and does nothing, so we should probably throw him away. Can I just sting this guy out? I might be able to. And then I can throw spells at Arcus. I mean, I really just want to get these cultivates off. That's kind of the biggest deal here. That's probably worth it. How low do we want to get you? We want to get you low enough that you'll die to a hit from the Animus of Will, but not low enough that you'll die to a hit from the Awoken Hollow. Carefully manage the amount of armor that this Reflector has. Like, this guy is already killing the front Sycophant. So the back two are going to get killed by the Animus of Will, which means we don't want to destroy anything by using Restoration Detonation. because that's going to cause problems down the road. Like, that's going to reduce the amount of scaling I get. And this is entirely too much thought for this level, because I really think we're going to overpower Arcus with no problem. But I still want to play things optimally if I can. Because if I get into the habit of rushing through things because I know I've got it, then I'm just going to make more mistakes later on. So this guy just needs to stay above 15 health and below 50 health. Okay. Let's get rid of one of these echo breaks. Now it's double infused. Look at how infused it is. 41 is fine. Do I gain value out of playing any other cards here? I don't think so. I guess throwing away Edge Prior is good. Why does this cost 0 now? Oh, because Edge Prior. Ah. Aha. I understand. On account of it's a healing spell. No, that doesn't actually help. Neither of these helps. Oh, I accidentally reaped the back dude. Bad news. Alright, this guy's already dead. But I do have to be careful how I play my spells. No, I don't. Because Animus of Will has a lot of power and will kill him no matter where he's at, as long as he doesn't already die to the Awoken Hollow. So let's keep leveling up. I do not want to use Looming Dark Shard there. Okay, we can do this. What have we got here? $13 times 5? Is that enough to kill? I think that's enough to kill. Alright, let's just get this Restoration Detonation out of my deck then. $50, $75? Didn't do much. Alright, now I can play it. One more sting. And then this can all just hit the boss. Good. That ended the way I wanted it to. I think I just pass on that. Smack, smack, smack! Oh, huge! I love it. Is this looming? That's unfortunate. Can't play anything up there. Alright, well then, let's just play stuff down here. I don't even care about the rest of this stuff. Sure. Blinding here doesn't matter. Everything's dead up here. Brilliant. Perfect. Let's continue to transfer some echoes, because this is incredible. Restoration Detonation now bad because it prevents me from scaling, so I just want these out of my deck completely. Although I will probably want them later on. So I maybe should not be removing them from my deck completely, because they are still useful in some respects. Alright, let's get an Echo Break out here. Deal some extra damage. Or a Sting? No, an Echo Break. Do I restore him in order to... No, that's not good value. We do not do that thing. Here, have some stings. You like stings, right? You like getting stung? That's what I thought. Here, have some damage. Oh, the Cultivate has started to hit the Sentient. Wow. Alright, what is the most damage spell we can pull out? I think it might be a Sting. Get stung. Thunk. Big hits. Excellent work. Quick? Oh, we might. Oh, we might. I like quick on my multi-striker, because that means I don't have to worry about the front guy killing a person by accident. Clear Echoes. Like, get out of here, Echoes of the Past. Actually, this is strong? It's potentially a bigger change than the one I'm currently using. If I have 2 Echoes when I use it, then this will give me 18 power. So actually, this is strictly better than the other one. Not strictly better. If I have 2 of the other one and 4 Echoes, then the other ones are better. No, then it's the same, this between the other ones. Oh, it's strictly better than the other ones. Okay, so that's really good. But I think Wildwood Tome is better for me? Question mark? Maybe not, actually. Maybe yes. Preventing damage during the wave phase is actually going to be a big deal. I'm really leaning towards more Fell's Remorse. Although, I'm never reaching my cap, and I am still currently in a place where, like, I'm not reaching 10 cards in my hand, and I'm currently having extra Ember. This is a neat thing I need to be better at tracking. I haven't really been watching for it, but I feel like I'm still having extra Ember at the end of most of my turns. So we probably want to take card draw here, given where my deck has ended up. Alright, and I think we said we were heading right, yeah? Yeah, we have Herzl Sword over here we have to look at. Sorry, Merchant of Magic. Add a Vine Grasp with Purge, or draw a card. I like drawing cards. Alright, we are definitely doing the sacrifice here. Goodbye, Edge Prior. Thank you for your service. And congratulations, Awoken Hollow. You now have built-in Rejuvenate. Seems good, right? And then we're taking this artifact, which means we have to take one of these. We have to take Intrinsic or Value Stone. What do I want to have Intrinsic? Is there anything that I want to have Intrinsic? Maybe the Wildwood Tome? No. Because I don't always get Animus of Will in the first turn. Alright, if I want nothing to be... If there's nothing that I want to be Intrinsic, then I should take the other one. I should take the Value Stone. What do I want to make valuable? The Rail Spike? Absolutely. X plus 3. You got it, buddy. You got it. Do I get cultivating? I do not. All right, I guess we're just super bristly. Super bristles all the time. Big bristles. Just as bristly as I can get them. I think I want to keep Restoration Detonation in my deck. Which means we can afford to get rid of some of these low-value Echo Infusions. Or Echo Breaks, rather. I think we are now at a place where that's fine. Oh, man. This shows up after I already have the Quick Book? That's really funny. I can't afford a reroll, so I guess we just do this. -2 an Ember and X cost card. The X is essentially +2. So whatever Ember value you put into it, it's as if you paid 2 extra for it. Which means if you pay 0, X equals 2, which is fantastic. What are we doing here? 8 power? Yeah, I'm quick. I don't care. I don't care. I do not care. Y'all can do whatever you want. Absolutely. Give me the money. Alright. Before we get started here, I think I am going to take a quick break. Steel Wings. We got conduits. We got multi-strike conduits. Wild. Yeah, okay. Ooh, that's a lot of health for people. I can't say I like that. I can't say I approve of this. So let's see how much damage we can do here. Okay, so the other question is, do I want to set up bottom floor? Which is a thing I might be able to do. Right? I don't think I can get to the amount of damage I need to deal on the bottom floor. So I think we're still setting up top floor. We are still doing this thing. And we can throw some stings away here. This feels pretty good. Sting! Sting 'em! Keep stinging! Get stung! Level you up. Continue to level you up. Apply some echoes. Do I need more echo here? Is it worth it to hit the sentient just to get more echo? Probably not. So let's apply this back here and see if we can't get this a little bit more evened out. Uh-oh. I think I might need to sting this Wilt Wings out. Unsure. More echo transfers, sounds good. How much damage are we doing? 63? Let's get you low enough that I'm going to kill you. This guy's gonna die anyway. So let's get some value out of here. And then I can even get it back and remove it from my deck, which feels very strong here. I finally did the thing with the card. The card did the thing that it was supposed to do. Good job, card. Vinegrass would actually be really good here. I want to put this guy in front so I can sting him. We can still Rail Spike here and draw these 3 cards. That actually feels very strong. Let's do that. And now I have the Quick Tone for this guy. Which means the amount that I had to worry about this guy dying by accident was lower. Less of that thing. I'm gonna get some damage over here. And then this is free. More stings. I think I don't want to kill anything off here. So we'll just throw these stings away. Or I guess a sting here doesn't hurt. Can play spells up here? Is that good? That's very interesting. I'm not sure I know what that means. Or what, if any, value I can get out of that. And that is a full hand. We did it, you guys. We drew everything. 2 Wiltwings in front. Unfortunate. Nothing out here. So let's find some cards to get rid of, shall we? Like one of these Echo Breaks. Start dealing some damage to this guy. Evening that out. Transfer some Echo. Stores here. All of these spikes. Putting spikes regen. I don't think I can put regen on it. It doesn't quite work. I'm wondering what I could do up here. I guess it's just a floor I can cast spells if I want to cast a spell that doesn't affect anything. So, like, if there's incant people on all the floors, I can just do Return Soul up here in order to bring the card back. It's interesting. And I can throw my stings away without killing anything if I want to. Also interesting. So as it stands here, this guy is going to kill these 2. And Winged Conduit over here is going to stay alive long enough to actually make it to the top floor, which that blows. Although maybe not if I do enough additional things here. What is down here? More Echo Transfer? Yeah, let's get back Echo Transfer. Let's transfer some more Echo. Or just take another Restore out. Or take the Echo Break out and Echo Break here. Echo Break here, maybe? I am going to need to deal a little bit more damage in order to get this guy to die. Maybe a lot more damage to get this guy to die. And then I'm throwing the stings away. Yep. Draw me more cards. I might be a little high on stings, actually. This is a thing that we need to look out for. Handful! Yep, might be a little high on stings. Alright, so whole floor is dying here. Great. That's exactly what I wanted to see. And I have infinite Ember. My god, how am I getting so much Ember? Whenever a card with Extract is played, is that what's doing it? $168. Ah, good. We can do some stings here. That's useful. That's finally, stings are useful. Yeah, start knocking this guy down a peg. A few more pegs. However many more pegs it takes. This will heal for 0, which is great. My hand is no longer full. Restore, continue restoring. Restoration detonation will kill the guy in front, which is not good. 7. So it'll deal 35 damage. That's not good. I don't think I want to return a Restore, but I do think I want to return a Sting. So I have 1 Sting less in this deck. And then this doesn't matter. There's no way to play this and get value. Because I don't want to rob my Animus of a Slay Trigger. $53x2? How dare you? Oh, Rage 9. Alright, that's a big deal. Granted. Well, you can get all of the stings. Just right in your goddamn face. The restores can continue here. Transfer some echoes. Alright, this guy is now sufficiently big, I think. I think we have gotten there. Here, have some more stings. Restoration detonation goes here. We can return one of these stings to make sure I draw more cards next turn. Oh, and this just gets me Ember because of the carving Karuska. Oh, that's so good. Is it big enough, fast enough? That is a very good question. We are going to find out, I think. I think we are in a position where we're going to find out. Stings will help, for sure. Those are some numbers. I am happy with these numbers. I am satisfied with my care. In Graft, we're getting enough card draw. Pyre Shards? I think none of these. I think none of these cards help me do the thing I want to do. What is the thing I want to do now? I guess what I've been doing, right? Just continue playing Restores every turn on my Awoken Hollow and cultivating up my Animus of Will? Or applying additional power to my Animus of Will, like with Echo Transfer? And none of these really help with those things. This is an additional heal spell. Is that relevant? Not sure. Spikes don't help. Awake is too much Ember to be worth it. And maybe Engraft gets me to where I need to be earlier? Huh. Engraft as a filler card, I think is actually better for me than Spikes. TBH. That's probably not true. Spikes is huge. I think Spikes is a better filler card than Engraft, so I probably don't take Engraft. Not Spikes. Stings. Stings. I don't need a second Return Soul. I do still like Echoes of the Past, but the fact that it's not infused makes it a lot worse. Power of Knowledge. Deal 15 damage for each spell in the Consume pile. This is not that deck. Alright, here we go. It's Seraph time. I think we were hitting right side. Yeah, Merchant of Steel. Money. Do I need Merchant of Steel? I do not need Merchant of Steel. So I guess we're going for Merchant of Magic? Nice unstable vortex over here. Hellvent? How good is Hellvent here? What if I pivoted indeed? No thanks. I think that's not where I want to be. But I do appreciate that it is an option. Coward. The real cowardice is shying away from a win. The real cowardice is self-sabotage. Alright. Granted, diamonds do make you better than the average person. You're not wrong. Hellvent probably not better for me than Merchant of Steel. Or Merchant of Magic, rather. Daze 3 and melee weakness to enemy units on the bottom floor in the first wave. First wave? What is this garbage? Mind Horde? Does this do me any good? 50 Bezos? Is that what we're calling pennies? Why are we calling... Why have we done this? Are you... Oh, bits. Because Amazon owns Twitch. I get it. Bezos bucks? Wow. Amazing. Right, yes. Twitch. Humor. Jokes. Forever Flame? Forever Flame means my first turn lets me... I can play more things on my first turn. But I can already play everything every turn. So maybe we just take Mind Horde. I kind of think maybe we just take Mind Horde. I don't even know if this is good. This doesn't seem good. This is maybe good? Question mark? It's probably better for me than 25 coins. Although I guess I could have taken a look at this before making that decision. Yeah, I'll take this. After I've already turned down the Merchant of Steel. 50% max health. Ooh. I do like applying Dazed to enemy units when they enter the third floor. That feels good. Although having them... This doesn't matter. This does not matter. Because we're killing them quickly anyway. We've got quick. We've got quick for exactly that reason. Wow, what am I removing? I don't even think I want to remove a Restore. I like having all of the healing. I don't think I remove a Restoration Detonation. That feels like it could be... feels like it's very strong. I can remove this Echo Break. That's not too bad. $600 health point people, I guess. But that doesn't help me, because then they just don't attack on that floor. And then they move up to the... Like, it doesn't root them. It doesn't keep them there. It just means they don't punch my tank. Which, like, okay. But I've got a tank for a reason. Gosh, do I even want to remove cards? Tanks don't have feelings? Yeah, I know. Tanks are meat shields. Tanks aren't real people. It's a great way to never be able to find another tank. Gosh, what am I doing? Is it time to remove Return Soul? Maybe Return Soul isn't providing me the value I want it to provide? What do I want to be removing mid-game? I'm already removing all of the Echo Breaks. I could be removing some of the stings once I have all of the stings. Because 3 stings is the correct amount of... No, 4 stings is the correct amount of stings. 4 stings per hand is the right amount of stings. So maybe this is my backup if I need another sting and I don't have it. It's potentially true. I think I just don't need it. And we can remove one of the Restoration Detonations and keep the other one. That feels pretty good. And this is exhausted. Mark of an Exile, maybe. If I don't get anything good out of the Merchant of Magic. What do I make free? Double stack? Do I double stack? That doesn't help. What do I give more power? I don't know that that helps either. So let's just concentrate on making things free. Man, none of this matters. I guess free is good. But it's like pretty mediocre. And I've already taken the artifact in the center. None of them gave my stings piercing, you guys. This is the real problem. Man, maybe I just take Mark of an Exile and move on with my life. Sure, make this deal more damage. That seems fine. Double stack is useless. If I reroll, what could I get? Holdover? Is there anything I want held over? I can't fit anything in the rail spike anymore. So I couldn't, like, remove consume from the rail spike. I could remove consume from one of these preserved thorns and then just have infinite thorns, but infinite stings. But that's already, I think that is actually too many stings. I can make another thing free. Add power to another thing. It's not terrible. Give another Echo Break consume. Try to get to the Echo transfers quicker. Jeez. Jeez, you guys. I'm not sure if this means that my deck is good or bad, that I can't figure out whether or not these things make the deck any better. Alright, this probably improves the deck. Willing to believe that this improves the deck. And I don't want to do that for any of these. That's fine. If I were to purge, what would I purge? I think I just don't purge, actually. No, spend your money. What is the worst card in this deck? Given what the deck is doing, which card is the least valuable? Probably one of the restores. I could probably afford to get rid of one of the restores. Although restores are the things that I want to do the most often. So maybe not. There are times where I draw Echo Break where I can't use it, but the Echo Breaks are effectively already gone. I have 4 Ember base, and every time I play a card with Extract, I gain an Ember back. So, really a lot is the answer. I've already invested in Revenge of the Damned. It might still be the worst card in my deck, but I feel like at this point, I'd rather have it in my deck than not in my deck. One of the stings might be a correct removal. I don't know what the correct ratio of stings is, given that I want to play 4 stings every turn. And I have 1 additional card draw every turn. So if we assume that I am drawing 11 cards a turn, then 8 stings is actually the right amount of stings. Which I think means if I am not willing to remove one of my direct damage spells, then there is no correct removal in my deck. Alright. Here we go. And I think, as usual, we set up on the top floor. And of course, Of course. This is the one starting hand where I don't get my Animus of Will in the first 10 cards. Of course. Well, I guess better here than against the Divinity. Jesus. Bad news. Well, I guess cultivate yourself then. Apply some Reap to Seraph. We can get out. Let's get some stings to make sure that I'm drawing enough cards next turn. And I guess do this because it doesn't hurt. And Wildwood Tome has to stay in my deck. Well, there's the Animus. Right on time. You can get some Reap. You're not quick, so this is fine. Now we can start doing things that we are supposed to be doing. This is a restore, as well as potentially some other things. This is as good a time as any to pop this Rail Spike, I think. Well, it got a restore. And all of the available stings. I do not actually want to kill any of the rest of these because I think I'm going to draw my Quick Book. I have not drawn my Quick Book. This is amazing. This is terrible news. Really? Last card in the deck? How dare you? You go over here. Yeah, Ember is not an issue here. Do I need to start a new save, Devinok? Or can I keep playing with my old save and things will just move quicker from where I'm at? Oh, good, you're maxed. All right, now the real action can occur. Because you're hitting the first 3. And then this one is alive to hit you for 14, and then you crack back and kill him. So that's great. Let's get you below lethal. Great. And the rest go here. Working on the same problem. Yep, this is where I want to be. Alright, this is working out really well. Handful. Yeah, this still goes over here. You're now max? No. So this will deal 315 damage? That's fine. I'll take 15 damage. You're not yet lethal. 105. So let's work on that. Alright, good. It's too bad I never found an extra multi-strike stone for them. That would have been great. I didn't get any stings last turn. Wow. Depressing. 3 is not enough stings. And then the leap kills him. Alright, we'll take that. Three stings. Still an insufficiency of stings. Alright, well, this isn't going to make a difference. And you still need more power. Stongs? Thank you. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. I like it. It's good. Sure. $180 is still not quite enough. So this is, we're managing for this, and it's fine. This feels like it may not quite get there for the last Divinity, but it's pretty close. Oh, gained an echo out of that? Wild. Does this give me an echo? Yeah! Oh, even better. What are we doing here? Well, I gotta play him somewhere. And I actually don't want to kill any of these. Because, oh, no, these, I can just start killing these guys off, and then we can start dealing damage to Seraph. Get out of here. I don't want to waste too many turns. And wasting turns of stings where they could be hitting Seraph is actually pretty bad. Yep. Just fine. Doing just fine. Things are gonna be a-okay here. Alright, Seraph. Get wrecked. None of this is direct damage. None of this needs to be direct damage. The whole point of this is... kill him. Alright, I think we got him. I think it worked out okay. Think this is gonna work out. This X is looking pretty good here. Dealing 44, gaining 30. There it is. Fantastic. All right. Let's see if the Divinity can hold tight against this mess. And I think we need to set up mid. Because getting my dude swept up here is gonna be a problem. Once again, it doesn't show up? Are you kidding me? How dare they? Huh. Well, I'm not gonna lie. That seems kind of problematic. Why would you do this to me? Life did get a little harder here. I'm a little less happy than I could be. Alright, well, we're throwing away the sentient. That's fine. I suspect we want to throw away the sentient bottom floor. Just to get it killed earlier and to try to do some additional damage to the first few waves. Because we're not setting up super well yet. Damn it. I mean, we don't just not play this stuff, but it's a little unfortunate. And there we are. All right. Now, we're maybe in an okay place, depending on how quickly this stuff works out. That's a sting. That's good. Let me keep buffing here and see where we get to. 38. So this is very helpful. So the first hit kills. Second hit will kill them. So this guy lives. Which, that's not cool. Should probably do something about that. We got incants down here. Bummer. I can always sting top floor. But I think stinging here is probably helpful because there is an overabundance of health to get through. Alright, let's see where we've ended up here. Every restore is huge. This is huge and a good idea. At some point, this guy's a problem, but I don't know what that point is. Maybe I should be, like, blowing through here and killing him off before I do all this stuff, even though it costs me a little bit of scaling, just so I don't have to worry about the giant pile of armor on him. I should have done things in a different order. Well, we are drawing all the cards now, so that's cool. Hey, look. It's +5. Draw 5. I'm into that. Draw me 5. None of you are in Canty. That's great. This actually helps a ton. Holy hell. This is definitely where that's going to be the most helpful. Cool. Alright, I think we're there. There's yet more work to be done. But I think we are as close to there as we can get here. And if we are not actually there yet, we are very close. Let's fully up the restores here. And then see how much additional work needs to be done. Granting spikes, are you? Not sure I approve of that. This isn't going to kill him, though. Do I need to work on this guy more than I need to work on what's going on up here? We are not actually getting through this particularly quickly. 101. Given that it's at 200 right now, does this even help? It helps if I get him below 100. Now I'm killing both of those off. Okay, that puts me in a much better place. And then additional stings here don't help, so we can throw them away here. And this is maybe helpful? This may be helpful. Alright. So now we need to figure out if we can kill this guy, which involves some of this stuff. Wow, look at all these echo transfers. Fantastic news. We do need to sting you until you die. Maybe we need to sting up here first? Uh-oh. Might have used up stings I shouldn't have. You're going to die on the first hit, which is great. You're going to take... I need 2 stings to prevent myself from taking 13 damage. And I will have more stings later to deal with this guy. So let's deal with this guy for now. Alright. Once again, let's use the restores first. Or, wait, do I still have a, I do, but not in hand. Oh, this killing on the back row is actually really good. Cool. Yay, I drew a dead weight. Alright, cool. Well, then I guess I don't have to think too much about what I'm doing here. The question is how I use my stings. 121 is a problem. So now I'm taking 30 damage. No. I was taking 60 damage. Now I'm taking 45 damage. Now I'm taking 30 damage. Now I'm taking 15. I could reduce it to 0. But does this help here? No, this guy is going to be 2 hits regardless. Let's just not take damage there. First things first, restoration detonation? No. First things first, we absorb... The spike will deal less damage, so we spike first. And then we detonate. Armor. This is better than the armor. The problem is where the armor hits. Is it 170 now? Really wish we could hit the guy in the middle. But... So this guy is only taking damage from our Awoken Hollow, which is a little disappointing. Yeah, let's just do this. 2 stings here don't change anything, so we sting down here. Boy, a lot of people got up here. This guy is gonna deal... Enchanting spikes. I think we actually getting rid of this guy is probably the best thing we could do. I don't even know if we can. Alright. As it stands, this is dealing me 16, 20, and then another 9. 20, 9. So 29. 16. And then the spikes are gone. So 29, and then 16, 16, 16. 168. So that's more than 160. So that's 5 hits. This one also 5 hits. 5 hits of 16. 5 times 16 is kill me. This actually makes a big difference if we can hit it. It hit twice. I think stinging this guy out is actually as close to beneficial as we can get. And I hope this doesn't kill me. I just have to hope it doesn't kill me. I think that's the best I can do. I suspect this still kills me. 96. So this is still 3 hits of 6 and 5 hits of 10. That's 50, that's 68. 50, 68 plus 9 is 77? Sons of bitches. Gosh. Maybe if I had set my hero up top floor? Then she'd still be around when the enemies got tougher? That's not true. I can reroll this. I've rerolled before. Three hits of 6, 5 hits of 10, and then 9. 18 plus 50 is 68, so that's 77. So I'm just barely dead. Which means we'll try one more time. Set up the hero on the top floor and see if that makes a difference. Be a little bit more focused on where I'm stinging and preventing damage to me. Probably more beneficial than any of the other things I could have done there. Alright, so first things first. You get there. You get quick. You get fast. You get strong. And let's start dealing some damage. First thing good. So now you're killing the front two. The back one is taking 4 damage total. 4 damage? Okay. This is actually beneficial. And then we start singing away down here. Cool. It's extra damage that I don't necessarily need to take. $122. With 2 stings, I can knock this guy out, so the next hit will be back here. And that'll be 172 versus... be even more than that. 175, probably. But they'll have more armor because of the spells I cast. $175. Okay. That's manageable. Sting's where it'll help. Am I still casting the rest of this? Even though armor? Every spell I cast here is an additional 6 damage? Additional 4 damage against this guy. Which will help against the armor. But he'll still have a lot of armor. But he's not dealing that much damage. Probably worth it. Yeah, that went up a lot. Wow. Oh, because they got reaps! The reaps matter. The reaps matter a lot. This can go somewhere else, though. And Echo Transfer is such a huge deal. Might actually just kill him like this. Beautiful. And that's an extra hit. Beautiful. Okay, so then we can sting down here. Good reaps. Good reaps. I don't have the detonation in hand, but let's throw the stings away first. See what I draw. Okay. Ooh, really? I actually ran out of Ember. That hasn't happened in a while. 100. That's worth it. So hit down here. Alright, how bad off are we here? Minus 41. You're going down to... You're going down to 118. So that's 30 damage. With a sting... One sting does not actually reduce any damage. Two stings makes it 20. 3 stings makes it 10. Oh, the restoration detonation here is huge, actually. Now it's down to 55, which is 10. Now it's down to 21. 20. Now it's down to 20, which is 1. Let's work on the rest later. We do still need to work on this guy. $493. Seems problematic. These guys are also problematic, though. Alright, I'll take the 10 damage. And, we'll accept that as my lot. $11. Why 11? Did they have more attack than I thought? How did they have more attack? Interesting. How are we doing here? 290. Am I already? Like, this is 292, so I'm already killing him in 2 hits. And I'm not going to get him down less than that. So the real question is, do I need extra echoes up here to do additional work? Because the echoes here change things. It's going to be fairly low health. This guy living is a hassle. But he's okay to live against up to here and then take a couple, like, die to spikes on 1 hit. That's fine, I think. So then let's try to not take damage here. Well, we always do this. I guess upping the Reap count here might make a difference. This is now at down to 89.49. 49. 44. Oh, because all the Reap landed on the Divinity. God damn it. Well, stings don't help down here. So we just sting up here. And then we restore down here. This is another restoration detonation is good, isn't it? Better than down here. I'm actually not sure whether or not restoration detonation hits through the spell shield. It probably doesn't. Which means we should sting first? Is that how that works? Because restoration detonation is a bigger hit. One sting up here saves me all the damage. Oof, this is a lot of people. Boy, a Descend would be really helpful here, huh? That helps too. 210? 210 and they're dying? What are they dying to? Because I'm hitting this guy twice. $193? Does that make a difference? If I restore here, I'm at 193. Echo Infusion doesn't change that. Sting doesn't change that. Sting here doesn't change anything, especially with the spell shield. So none of this makes a difference here. The Reaps don't appear to make too much of a difference. Although if I get an extra Reap on the guy in the back, that helps out a lot. There we go, aces. So this is worth it now. And I'm going to have to burn stings on this guy up here. $220? Why is he still dying? I don't like know where the extra damage is coming from. I guess he's getting hit by the Awoken Hollow, huh? Okay. So then Echo Infusion isn't going to change anything either. Echo Infusion here means that he gets to 230, which still dies to the Awoken Hollow's hit with no difference to anything else, and maybe puts a few more hits of Reap on this guy or something. Perfect. Oh, Jesus, what a mess. Alright, we have no incants here, so this is some easy stuff. Easy decisions to make. He's already dead. Ideally, we draw that one card that deals direct damage. Revenge of the Damned. The only card left in my deck that deals direct damage. So we do need to worry about this guy, though. That's fine. It's actually better here, isn't it? Yeah, superb. Stings here are useless because of the spell shield. So let's drop stings down here where there might be helpful. I don't have enough stings to make a difference here. But the restores are relevant. Restore is always relevant. Oh, that's a lot of incants. Oh, no, it's attack triggers. It's attack triggers, it's not all armor. Just the one guy's armor, so this is still helpful. Probably. I haven't done the math. Whoa, what the hell is this? Get out of here. Nothing to do up here, huh? Neat. $228, huh? Getting there. Getting there. So that guy dies. 170, he dies. 75, he dies. 170. 180. 190. I think this is actually better here. This is huge. $18 twice, I think, hits once because the spell shield absorbs 1? Or does the spell shield absorb the whole spell? That's actually unclear to me. 200, but this, again, doesn't make a difference to that. Looks like it hits once. And then, stings here don't help. Do they? Do I get through the front guy if I sting 4 times? 4 times 33 is 120, 132? I do not. So it doesn't make a difference. So we sting down here. This is not the end, isn't it? Why is it not the end? Could it be the end, please? The end for him, specifically? The end not for me? The end for someone else? Echo Infusion here doesn't do any direct damage, right? Probably just need to use a sting here. If I want my guy to live. He's not gonna live. How did you get this much power? What happened up here? You were doing 9 damage before. Yeah, I think I agree with you. I think this is maybe the end. I hadn't noticed this red X. That is indeed a cute little red X. Alright, well, let's get rid of these weights. That's not hard. More damage? Yeah, maybe. Maybe more damage, maybe. I'm not opposed to more damage. I just like if this guy could live, that'd be cool. But I guess he can't anyway. You have no idea what's going... Sure, fine, no worries. Oh, he's got armor down here. I don't think a sting here saves anything. You just die anyway. Well, you're relentless, so you just die anyway. Fine. Let's put this where it's going to do the most good. Yeah! Oh, yeah, spell shield? That's messed up. How dare you? Alright, whatever. Alright, time to do some real damage. How much rejuve do you have? 12? Alright, let's gonna take a while before you get there. That said, we're still cultivating. Finally, a Divinity win. This took a lot of work to get here. But, worked out pretty well. I'm pretty happy with this deck. Alright, so the secret was getting the champion up at the top floor to catch stragglers. I knew I could get it. Nothing you can do now but let it play. Let that be a lesson to you, Devinok. Was worth the reroll? Was absolutely worth the reroll. I feel really good about how this played out. I think this is my third Divinity win? Second Divinity win? This might just be my second one. I got an achievement for that? Oh. This is the faction specific. Winning at C25 with the Awoken. Fine. Alright. We divinely mastered a bunch of cards. Look at how divinely mastered they are. They have stamps. Sentient sitting here with a stamp. Sentient, you did not deserve this stamp. For the record. You accomplished very little, hero. I want you to know, my champion, and I use that term loosely, that you were along for the ride and not an active participant. Cards drawn, 651. Excellent, excellent. Oh, this is Exiled versus Standard. This was an Exiled Wormkin Divine win. That's what these crowns are. I see. I understand. And here they're not differentiating between Exiled and non-Exiled. It's just all of the Awokens. Crowns for Exiled versus non-Exiled. Neat, neat. Oh, and I mastered one of the loose cards. Also, I have discovered some cards that I had not previously discovered. Look at the cards I've seen. I've seen new cards. Amazing, amazing. No Divine Masteries up here yet. One Divine Mastery over here. Which is the one? What did we stamp? Ah, we stamped Old Magic. Cool. Yeah, alright, granted. Old Magic was, in fact, in my deck. Wait, was it? Maybe we stamped Old Magic in the previous run. That seems more likely. I don't think Old Magic was in this deck. It's a big grid of victories. It is a big grid of victories. We've got a lot of work to do. A lot of work to do. Plenty more work to accomplish. Yo, what is Hef's essence? Ah, enormous is what Hef is. Like a Heffalump. She's a big girl. Spike Driver. +1/+1 and endless. Damn. Damn. You just have endless on something? Wow. Multi-strike one and summon, add one Dante's Candle to your hand. Yuck. Yuck. All of the multi-strike cards come with such big downsides. Like, -15 power. Or add a blight to your deck. I'm gonna look at all the essences. We got like 10 minutes. I'm not starting another run, but I can look at stuff. -4 Ember. Huh. So I could use Pyre Chomper to make that 1/6 cost actually playable? +10/+10 and -3, damn. Summon. Apply armor 10 to friendly units. There's another place to get endless. Neat. Apply 1 capacity. Slightly bigger. Slightly bigger. Okay. Resolve. Apply armor 5 to friendly units. That's not bad. I'm looking at the ones that are like... ones that make... Ones that scale, right? This is what matters, right? How big can they get? Not, are they immediately bigger, but can they get bigger over time? Like this Slay effect. Potentially very good. Slay. Apply Rage 3. That's a lot of Rage. This Resolve is kind of scaly, but not like super. And it doesn't do well against bosses. This one, Strike plus 5, is wild. Strike is way better than Slay. I want to get this on that multi-striker. Animus. Animus of Will. How would you like to gain 15 power every turn? Yes? No? Good? Bad? Just let me know. Animus of Speed supplies quick. Yep. This is multi-strike and a downside. Yep. Rejuvenate is a big deal. Cultivate, also a big deal. Resolve, restore 5 health. This ended up being really good. I was really happy with this, especially on top of Awoken Hollow. On top of a creature with a rejuvenate ability, it feels so strong. It feels so strong. And then oh my god, all of these like little units that show up in your deck, but not as like part of banners, have these resolve effects on them. That's so good. Are all the channelers like that? Like Wildwood Custodian, that's effectively a resolve effect, right? Draw +1. Oh, Vine Mother doesn't give resolve stings. She just gives summon stings. Okay. Okay. Man, neat effects out of Awoken. Stygian Guard, Strike, Apply Frostbite. Do like that. The Cuddle Hex ability, actually really strong. This is straight up just slapping a Cuddle Hex on top. Like, the sacrifice effect here is actually just like sitting the Cuddle Hex on your shoulder. No change to your size, just Cuddle Hex effect. All of the different pieces of the Cuddle Hex. Nice. I'm in for that. -5 power for the Guardian Stone ability. Sure, buddy. Sure. Apply Spell Weakness. Wild. Mollusk Mage. Also just Mollusk Mage sitting on your shoulder. Pretty good. Draw +1 each turn. There we go. Good. Offering Monument. Excellent. Incant Rage 1. How much am I incanting? Is it 10 cards a turn? It might be 10 cards a turn. Incant +1/+1. Strong. Revenge Frostbite 3. This is not bad. Incant Frostbite. I like it. All these incant abilities are potentially really strong. You could stack incant on incant. Like, give Guard of the Unnamed another incant ability, like apply armor to everything, or Frostbite. Or just like get a Titan Sentry and then apply another Titan Sentry to it. The problem with Glacial Seal is it's so weak, right? So if you slap like Glacial Seal on top of Guard of the Unnamed or something, that feels really strong. I'm looking forward to playing with the Stygian Guard. Exactly the kind of BS Johnny stuff I love to do. Alright, Gorge effects. Just go on top of, like, 5 stacks of the Gorge effect. Except for Alloyed Construct. Morsel Maid supplies hunger to people, which is interesting. Resolve +6/+6. That's wild. And these finally supply Gorge effects. But they're not particularly impressive Gorge effects. I don't know, Overgorger is still pretty impressive, actually. Give an Overgorger to something and feel pretty good about it. Shadow Siege is enormous. Shadow Siege's unit essence also enormous. Great. Oh, hang on. Are you a morsel? No, you're a champion. You're not a morsel. Well, that's too bad. Like, I'm just looking at Morsel Master. I'm like, can it double my champion? No, champion's not a morsel. Too bad. Big if true. but not true. So, not big. Extinguish, summon, Giraffe. Stealth 1 and Extinguish 4. Bounty Stalker is interesting. I don't know what you put the Bounty Stalker ability on. Something that's going to die repeatedly, presumably. Like the Votivary. Wow, actually? Bounty Stalker Essence on the Votivary? Or I guess you just want to do it the other way around, wouldn't you? Stick Endless on the Bounty Stalker instead. For that extra growth. But this ability on the Votivary means that you always draw one to replace it, which is nice. Since Overgorger gives its ability, it might be more useful as a sacrifice on a tanky low attack monster. Maybe. I mean, Overgorger ends up pretty tanky. Because, like, gorging just generally makes something huge over time. But I guess there's much tankier things in other factions. There's not really anything super tanky in Umbra. Other than, like, these two Gorgers, right? Because they get tankier quicker with the lifesteal and the damage shield. So maybe you want to put it on one of the, like, the Crucible Collector or the Crucible Warden, because that feels really strong. I do still need to try for a Retch run with the champion. That's absolutely true. Overgorger plus Retch, not as big a deal, but Morsel Maid plus Retch, that seems like a big deal. That seems really strong. I'm very intrigued with trying that out. Or then, like, slap the Morsel Maid ability on the Overgorger and then go to town. Like, that also feels pretty strong. Feels like a good way to accomplish goals. Rack to the Remnant. Entirely thinking of how much it was eating? Sure. I mean, you definitely want it to eat as much as possible. But eventually capacity becomes a problem. That's when Morsel Maid comes in. Strike, apply Rage 3 to friendly burnout units. Why burnout units? Man. I like these harvest boons. Like, Wickless Tycoon's pretty strong. The extra money is nice. Harvest, gain Rage 5. Yipes. Where's the stupid idiot with his, like, soul ability? You. This guy's awful. Look at his Extinguish ability. Also awful. Deal 15 damage to enemy units. Whatever. I mean, I guess any of these Extinguish abilities that are applied onto Votivary feel pretty good. Or the other way around. You stick Endless on any of these dudes that, like, die repeatedly and give you effects. Endless Formless Child. Morsel Maid with a holdover 0-cost Retch. That sounds like a good time. That sounds like a really good time. Legion of Wax actually not that impressive. Because the benefit of Legion of Wax is that it gets the upgrades and stat changes. But if you apply the essence of it, it doesn't give those bonuses. So it just gives the weak, like, 4/4 twins. So Legion of Wax, you actually want to apply an essence onto it. But we found that essence applies, like, didn't count, right? Maybe, I think with Wickless Baron it does. Then the harvest applies to everybody. I think that worked. Remember we tried it. I think the result was good. But maybe you just wanted Extinguish ability on it, right? And have that Extinguish ability chain. So put, like, Extinguish, put the Bounty Stalker ability on the Legion of Wax. That feels pretty strong. That feels like it could work out pretty well. Or even the Remnant Host, then every sub-legion that dies, or like the Twin and the Moats, when they die, generate 2 drafts also? That feels crazy. Man. Some good stuff out there. Some real good stuff. The Baron's Essence provides a bigger bonus than the default one? Yeah, right. Just goes to show, Baron ain't got no reason to live. These Inspire effects are not that inspiring, I gotta admit. Etch also not particularly intriguing. Kinho's Carapace, I think, is a neat card. It sucks that the summon is just +10/+10. Like, that's pretty mediocre. The essence is just +10/+10, rather. The two different etch effects that are available are not super inspiring, but, like, this is pretty good on something that doesn't require as much investment to play. I think I'd be interested in seeing the First of Kin, like, essence on something that can deal more damage. Maybe on a Kinhost Vessel. Because then you get, like, the multi-strike Kinhost Peepa. That has potential. All right, let's stop living in Fantasyland and call the stream for the night, I think.